Pow, 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 pow. Oh, shit. Killing them the worst way, killing them the worst way. Remy boys, we too hot. Remy boys, we too hot. Water whip with 2 pots. Water whip with 2 pots. She's swimming butt naked, y'all. She's swimming butt naked, y'all. Mermaid. I just fucked a mermaid. Let me see. Let me make sure. Okay, wow. Damn, I didn't have to. Yo, this new app I'm using is much better. I could just boot up the stream. I don't even. What's good with everybody? I don't even gotta reset the YouTube shit. Like the chat just shows. What it do? 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 What's going on, beautiful people? My name is the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, today is March 9th, 2026. And we back with more of that quality bullshit, fresh out the gym with my best friend, Big Akamar. Good intro, dude. Hell yeah, with my boy Big Aki the Doggy. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to Operation Finish fucking Nioh 3, guys. I'm getting straight on the fucking game. I got news. I got articles, but I'm trying to beat this fucking game so I can be done with it. I'm ready to move on. Operation Beat Nioh 3, nigga. Let's go. We getting straight to it. Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great though. I'm feeling good, man. 100-hour game, bro. Bro trying to play Crimson Desert. Nigga, I'm trying to play Marathon. I ain't gonna hold you. If you watch the new podcast, youtube.com/GI updates, I was getting a little bit of FOMO. Everybody on the podcast sound like they having fun and shit. It felt like the Squidward meme when they looking out the window and shit. Everybody having fun on Marathon. I'm still on this fucking game because it never ends. I think I'm at the end. I was told last stream I got 2 bosses I gotta beat. Bro, we already said your name, dog. Back off my body. You're good. You're good. Bye-bye. What about Resident Evil 9? We on Resident Evil 9 too. That's why I'm trying to beat this shit. Resident Evil 9 is not that long. It's like a 12 to 15 hour game. So like I can bounce between Marathon and Resident Evil. I'm not tripping off of that. But this game, I feel like with these Souls games, you got to commit to them because they hard. This shit hard and it's long, nigga. Pause. Just finished the podcast. Yes, y'all made me want to try it. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, they sound like they having fun over there. I mean, I'm having fun, but I'm ready to move on, man. Hope everybody's feeling good, feeling great, though. I do got news. I'm just saving it. I'm trying to beat this shit real quick. Big pause. This new app I'm using is nice, though. I didn't have to change no settings. Shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat. Drop 5 subs in the chat if you're still alive. Shout out to everybody in the YouTube chat. Hit the like button. Drop a super chat if you live. Game looks very polished. It is. The story just sucks. That's why I'm over it. I'm ready for it to go. Versus Resident Evil, the story is like fire. I'm trying to platinum RE9. This shit's fun as hell. What a nerd. What's the word though? What's going on this Monday, man? Yeah, I'm getting Marathon as well after the pod. Well, I already have it. I just haven't booted it up. And then I started playing Slay Aspire. That shit is fire too. Shout out to John the Space Cowboy with the sub. Once I stopped playing Elden Ring because I deployed overseas and came back, didn't care to play it anymore. Finally finished it last year. I mean, that's fair. You got deployed. You were serving the country and shit. I'd imagine it's really hard to come back to that shit after being deployed. Do I want to even do these missions? Search the wells in the area. I mean, they're right there. Fuck it. Let's ball. Let's get to it. Yeah, new pod up though. youtube.com/GI updates. Make sure to sub it up. Make sure to hit the hype button on it. So we can continue to grow that page. Let's see. I'm excited for Slay Aspire, but I'm waiting until the full release. Do they have an ETA when that joint's supposed to be a full game? I feel like there's already a lot of content there in early access because I played for a couple hours. I got to the second Spire and then I died. It gets pretty hard in the second one. That or I just suck at the game. But I was having fun. It's really fast paced. We gonna miss y'all next week? Yeah, y'all be all right. Can I shoot this? I said, because we know it's funny. We were talking about that. So no podcast next week because JG's out of town and I'm out of town. Business related shit. And JG's like, what are we gonna do? He's like, I'm going out of town. I forgot to tell you. I was like, no, that's perfect. I'm going out of town too. I forgot to tell you. There ain't gonna be no fucking pod. We just say it on the pod and they complain. They'll be all right. You had like 7-8 weeks of consistency. We could take a week off. You will be okay. If anything, it'll make people miss us. Like, damn, it really is the world great, the fucking best podcast in the world, man. Just finished playing the Pragmata demo. I enjoyed it. Didn't even know it comes out till next month. Yep, it's coming out soon. I told you that shit fire. What the fuck am I even looking for? Oh yeah, Ghost of Yote, the multiplayer comes out tomorrow, I think, or sometime this week. What do you want, man? You good? You gotta get life, dude. Get a job. Tell them watch the old video. Catch up on the ones you haven't watched. Shout out to Blackout with the sub. Appreciate it. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for here. I'm literally about to skip this shit. Let me go up here. We can, but search the wells in each area. That's the well right there. How the fuck do I search it? Can I jump down it? Man, single player gamers eating good. Don't let the multiplayer gamers hear that. Is there another well in this area? Man, what's this right here? Look for the medicine they request. I'm going to do this shit. Punch it. I did. Nothing happened. Oh, you had to hit the rock. Oh shit.
Not here, huh? Still, it brings back memories. I can't count how many times.
You gonna drop 1 million in XP?
By this well.
I feel like Crimson Desert about to blow up consoles. I don't think it will. I don't think it will.
That only leaves Higashiyama.
Crimson Desert, in my opinion, is not that graphically impressive.
Might you have gone there?
Crimson Desert does look good, but Crimson Desert looks good because of the art direction. But like once you get your hands on the game, you'll see that like the textures, in my opinion, are not top tier. Like Resident Evil 9, like that's a top tier looking game. It's not on Resident Evil 9's level in terms of textures. It's the use of colors and the vibrancy. I feel like people get textures and like overall horsepower confused with art direction. That's why Nintendo games age so well, because they have good art direction versus just using a bunch of horsepower to make something look realistic. But like Crimson Desert doesn't look super realistic. I wouldn't worry too much about that shit blowing up your PS5. What about Pragmata? Pragmata looks good. It does look good. But I gotta get more hands on time before I have an opinion on that. Let me go this way. I heard someone call Crimson Desert a single player MMORPG. Would you agree with that? I think there's some people who are fans of Black Desert Online. They're calling it that because it's made by the same company. I don't know, because I haven't played Black Desert in forever, so I can't give an opinion on that. Art direction will always be more important than raw graphics. Facts. Facts. What a bitch. Give me that. Yo, shout out to No Time to Die with the sub. You said, yo, TBH finally followed your advice years and copped a PC, the 5080. I'm free from the console shackles. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. How you liking it? Oh, shit. How you liking it? How you like me now? You blocked that? Ain't gonna be none of that. Who are you aiming at? Yo, what up, Lennon? Infamous had great art direction. Which one? The only one I only played the first two like briefly. It had okay art direction with the one with Delson, First Son. How do I get there? Am I going down that way? Oh yeah. Bro was liberated from the PS4 prison. Wait, you jumped from the PS4 to the 5080? If you did, that's a crazy jump. Or somebody making that up in the chat. I remember you were talking about Christmas noobs. I think they became free trial noobs because I definitely was one this weekend playing Black Ops 7. I get that point of view, but my thing is, how often are free trials happening? Like, those aren't happening a ton. Overall, I don't think Christmas news really exists anymore because of YouTube and Twitch. People just go to their favorite streamer to learn how to play a game and then act like they're a pro and then come in your chat and try to tell you how to play. Because God forbid you have some creative expression. when you play a game. Shout out to Art Moose with the sub. Appreciate it. Sit down. Yeah, best class sets up in Call of Duty. How to become an elite fragger. What's this? An elixir. Damn, no news. We getting straight to it? Nah, that's news. I'm trying to beat this game, bro. I'll get to the news afterwards. You're going to be stressed out about how much longer this game is. I almost lost it over the weekend. I was at the same place you're at. Why you just ruin my mood? Why you just ruin my fucking mood? I was told I only had 2 bosses left. Don't fucking say that, bro. You doing that? Seems it doesn't open. Oh shit. Like, how the fuck did Siggy beat? That's how you know he was over leveled and he don't sleep. How the fuck did he just run through this game? You know the funny thing too? I don't really feel like I've been struggling playing this game. I haven't ran into like a crazy wall. I don't think I've spent more than an hour on any boss, and that was only a couple. Didn't do the side content. There's another map. I was told this was the last one. Why would there be another one?
Just when I thought the Shinsengumi were gone, these yokai crop up.
I wasn't struggling either. The game just never fucking ends. Yeah, and I think my issue with the length of this game is I feel like I haven't seen anything new, you know? That's how you keep things fresh. But it's like these are the same enemies from the beginning. Now I'm just speed running this shit. Killing them the worst way. Yeah, the enemy variety sucks. It's good in the first half, but like in this second half, it reminds me a lot of Kazaa, the first Berserker. Elden Ring got them all thinking you could pull off a big map. Facts. It's crazy because one review called Nioh 3 the Elden Ring of the Nioh series, and I don't know if I agree with that because the story's not remotely interesting in this. You could beat it within an hour or two if you straight objective. Depends on if you're stuck on bosses, though. Okay, bet. Alright, what's up? Just uploaded timestamps for the podcast. Is that you that be doing God's work? I appreciate you. I'll pin it next time I look at the podcast. What the fuck was I looking for in here? Oof, that's a bold claim. Yeah, like the lore in this world is just not as interesting as Elden Ring, so it's like, you know. Did you see Pap Smoke 50 and 50 hiding behind memes? Pap who? Pop Smoke? What? What are you talking about? Oh, Papoose. Nah, I didn't. I didn't catch the latest Papoose update. Put me on, bro. What's the latest Papoose update? Oh shit. What's going on in the world of Papoose? Camera. I know my combos. Code Vein 2 pulled this open world thing, wasn't feeling it. Yeah, I wish game devs realized that, like, it's crazy because I feel like people who say that, like, all these games are not worth $70, they're the main ones that are not playing it. Like, I've seen people say they're not gonna play X, Y, and Z because it's only 30 hours. How does a game being 100 hours make it better? Because my thing is, like, if you went to a restaurant, right, and you ordered, like, some chicken breast and it was or a steak and it was way more fat on the steak than, like, prime cut of the beef, you'd be pissed off. So I don't understand why people want more fat. It should only be there if it's good. I co-op the fuck out of this game. I don't give a fuck. Babies make your playtime limited. No, that's real. That's different. That's real. I'm not knocking anybody who, I don't got no kids, so I get that. I'm not knocking nobody who work full time and got kids. At that point, just get it in how you can. As long as you enjoy yourself, that's all that matters, bro. I ain't even mad at that. Except for JG, that nigga need to show up. He on the podcast. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. Fuck it. Let's just go to the objective. Fuck it. I'm over it. It was fun though. People say that about a Resident Evil. It was amazing replay. Yeah, when I heard that Resident Evil was only like 15 hours, I said, thank God. Thank God. Because you know what I hear when I hear something's that short? I hear a game that I hear that a game is focused, you know? When I hear that a game is 100 hours off rip, my first question is it a game that lacks focus? Blah, blah, blah. Let's go.
That reminds.
Yeah, and I'll take that. I'll take the more linear experience with a little bit of exploration. What are my expectations for Crimson Desert? I don't have any. I'm gonna be honest. Although I gotta be careful how I say this. I'm happy to see that people are super excited about Crimson Desert, especially in this era where everybody's just shitting on everything. I would like to see more of that, like just people being excited about games. That being said, I'm not like super excited about like Crimson Desert. It just wasn't. I've gotten more excited about it over the last 2 months, but it wasn't like high on the priority list for me. So, you know, I'll play it. I got invited to the event. I was like, I'll try it out, but I don't have any crazy expectations other than I hope it's good. All the negativity's been annoying. Yeah, I think that has more to do with the real world than gaming as a whole.
I've got no clue what the spirit tree is, but Lord Takasu.
Yeah, you have 3 bosses left, but only 3 are real ones. It says I need to be level 130. What level am I? I might be just a little under leveled. Let me check. Expectations for Fable? That shit looks gas. I'm looking forward to that. I am level 127. Okay. I'm gonna grind this area because the recommended is 130. I'm a little bit under leveled. I'm gonna just grind until I get to 130 and then I'm pushing it, baby. Which hopefully shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna just fight everything. The Pragmata demo impressed me. I thought I wasn't gonna fuck with it. I feel like everybody has said that ever since I recommended that. I was like, yo, that shit was fucking fire. Keep your eye on Prag. I think them moving up the release date 1 week is a sign of confidence. I think that is a sign of confidence. I think it might be a dark horse. Yeah, I said it on the podcast. I think Capcom is low-key cooking because they got Pragmata, Resident Evil. They just dropped Monster Hunter. Straight drilled my shit. God damn. Monster Hunter, Onimusha. Who the fuck is playing on my phone? Resident Evil is so good. This is a Capcom year, low key. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about it's nothing to play. Capcom dropped 4 bangers in 1 year. All they need to do is bring back Beautiful Joe, and we straight. And don't tell me it's not possible after Onimusha came back. Let me go get my points. All right, how do we attack this? We got one right there and one right there. Let's see. Find something to play and shut the fuck up, bro. Can I bait him over? Come over. Yeah, come over here. Bro, what the fuck is this camera doing? Not playing Poketopia? Or, bro, nigga, I don't even know how to pronounce that shit. No. Oh, come on. There goes all my runes. But hell no, I ain't playing no Poketopia or whatever that shit is, bro. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. I am not a cozy gamer. Nigga, I'm playing Souls games. You ask me if I'm playing that cozy shit. I'm stressed out. Oh! Well, I don't need my points, so fuck it. I believe when people say it's a good game though, but I'm not like in the mood for that type of game. I think Slay Aspire 2 is like the closest I'll get to like a cozy game right now, and that's a roguelike. My face. It's gonna be a long stream, boys. I'm fully prepared. What the hell? Fully prepared. I'm a dodge parry gamer, confirmed. Type. Guess we gotta go this way. Do you think Plague's Tale has potential to be game of the year? I don't believe that game is coming out until I see it, because I didn't know it was coming out until somebody reminded me in the chat. So until I see some actual gameplay footage, I don't know. I talked to the Nintendo guy at work today. He said it was Animal Crossing with Minecraft and Pokemon. Yeah, that's why the cozy gamers are loving it. It looks like a good game. It's just I'm not in the mood for that shit. That's all. Is the Plague's Tale game a prequel or a sequel? I believe a sequel. Got a top op up there. Hey, well, how the fuck I hate aiming with a controller, man. Come on. Bitch. It's me, baby. Sit down. Who said I need to be level 130? It's a prequel? Are you sure? Why the fuck would they do a prequel after what happened in the last game?
The Imperial Palace we've reached. We really are.
There's a boss. There's a mini boss right there. So I'm assuming that's one of the ones that are left. The fake mini boss or whatever. Not this Beyblade shit. Bruh. I hate aiming with a controller. Bro, can I hit something? Please! Thank you. Alright. It's a prequel about the pirate lady. Well, I hope the gameplay evolves from the first one, because I really liked the way where the gameplay was going with old Rat Boy becoming a damn near a rat god and shit. They got some big shoes to fill. Give me all that. It's a prequel 15 years before. Maybe it'll give us an idea of how the plague came about. What the hell? We haven't got any gameplay though. I'll take that. The disease guy, yeah. Checkpoint. Give me that. Do we have an upgrade? After Summer's Games Fest, 4 games will be dropping every month. Too much games to release. Yeah, I gotta try to keep up with as much as possible until there's gonna come a point this year where I say fucking it. Just fucking explode, man. Too much quality content. I'm just be like, Chad, I don't give a fuck no more. I'm gonna just play whatever I want, bro. Fuck this shit. Don't ask me about nothing, nigga.
The enemy has numbers.
There's too many quality games coming out. I can't handle it, man. I don't have a team. It's just me, baby.
Let us make it.
Yeah, but gaming's dead, though. Gaming's dead, chat. Gaming's dead. That's facts. Gaming is dead. You know. Give me all that. Give me all that. Give me all that. Is Plague's Tale a pirate game? Nah. It's about well, the first two are about literally a rat plague. Shut up. Good drill, boy. Taking over, and there's a whole like government conspiracy trying to cover it up, and then you get like rat powers and shit. It's a lot going on. It's hard to explain. It's just fire. Just know that. Yeah, get jumped on. Oh. This could be a peak year for media. It could be, depending on who you talk to. Single player gamers were eating. The problem is the loudest group of gamers in the gaming space are multiplayer casual gamers.
I
I can hardly believe.
So it might fool some people into thinking otherwise. Like, because a lot of them aren't going to try Marathon. It's too hardcore. If Call of Duty doesn't hit, or GTA, God forbid, if GTA 6 doesn't hit, oh my lord. You're going to see a level of annoying we've never seen before. Man, if GTA can't get right, man, I'm about to retire as a gamer. Good, please. We're tired of hearing from y'all. Like, please. Maybe we can get back to real discourse. I'm moving so goddamn shit fast. My shit's skipping, bro. Bitch, you see the combo? I mean, the copium of GTA 6's ass will be funny. It'll be funny, but annoying. Funny, but annoying. Man. I remember I was in the hospital when GTA 6 came out, man. My firstborn child, my wife buried my child. GTA 6 finally dropped and she went into labor. I said, bitch, put that baby back in your stomach. I made her hold the baby just so I could get a couple hours in. Please don't push, hold it. Shit wasn't even worth it, man. Hey, bro, what are you talking about? Supposed to be the most proudest moment of my life. When your child was born? No, when GTA came out. What are you talking about, dude? I'm trying to finish Ragnarok. The pacing is weird though at times. Don't let the Ragnarok fanboys hear that. Not at times. The whole pacing of the game is weird, period. Boss fight, 7 puzzles. GTA 6 talk is so funny to me because it's literally just how people love Monster Hunter here. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good perspective. Like in Japan, I'd imagine hardly anybody is talking about GTA. I feel like that is a very Western game. All right, we're going this way. Well, can I fight him? Bitch. Yeah, I'm the boss. I never finished Ragnarok. Get done with a boss, and then it's got to solve a puzzle at the door. The last third of Ragnarok was fire, but that middle section was. The beginning of Ragnarok was fire, really cool boss fights, but the ending was fire. But that middle section was just terrible, bro. Terrible. What the hell are you doing? Atreus sections was such a chore to me. You know what's funny? People were complaining about that. The Atreus sections didn't bother me. They did not bother me. It was just the puzzles. And it wasn't the fact that they were puzzles. It's just that the puzzles were super uninspired. Was Ragnarok the same year that Plague's Tale Requiem came out? Because if it was, that might have been what pissed me off too. After playing, Plague's Tale Requiem had some fire-ass puzzles in them, bruh. Yeah, what I think that's what kind of pissed me off playing Ragnarok. I was like, once you play something good with puzzles, it's hard to play something like Ragnarok. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Big combo. I'm running through this bitch. I'm here to say today. Let's go. Haven't felt a good third party way. Haven't felt good third party motherfuckers in Marathon since Prime Apex. Are you saying it hasn't felt as good since then? Like you're enjoying it? Shout out to Rob Base with the sub. Appreciate it. Give me that. All that XP. Drop it. I personally liked Ragnarok but loved Elden Ring more. Deserved Game of the Year. That's a fair take. The fact that was even a debate for some of the PlayStation fanboys, like, guys, that was not beating Elden Ring. I'm gonna be honest, you could have put Ragnarok in other years and it wouldn't have beat Baldur's Gate 3. No yapping, straight to the gameplay. Yeah, because I'm trying to finish this game. It never fucking ends. Did you beat this yet, Nomad? Yes, I enjoy being grimy in Marathon. I'm gonna be grimy too when I get on that bitch. Sony ponies will do anything for a PlayStation exclusive. Anything. Nah, I didn't buy it. I told you you could have played my copy of Kazaa. You could have played this shit if you just hopped on the damn family plan. I invited you and you never accepted it. Especially because I'm about to be done with this game. You can fucking play it. This nigga just didn't accept the invite. So nah, that's on you. That's on you. And I don't be on this game unless I'm streaming. Like I'll be outside, bro. My bad, I will. Oh shit. Do you have a certain month that your views go up more than others? Not that I know of, no. I don't really have like a big like jump or dip in views, so no. I have a very consistent fan base where if I am growing, it's like you can, let me tell you something, nigga, I ain't botting. You can look at my charts. Mine are very organic. It's a very slow upwards, and then if it does go down a little bit, it's a slow down, then a slow up. So no, I don't really, I'm not that type of creator where I get like crazy viral moments because I don't clip farm. I don't do stupid shit. It's harder for me to get viewers, but when they do find me, they fuck with me the long way. So, you know, I appreciate people who are here. I will say you make more money during certain months. What the fuck? And that's everybody, though. That's usually during the holidays because advertisers spend more on YouTube and Twitch. Only grifters have huge peaks, and then they have, yeah, there's a I don't want to say grifters, but people who clip farm just do mad extra shit like in IRL streams. They have crazy peaks, but the problem is they also have crazy crashes as well. Like they'll be on top of the world for like a year and then fall off the face of the fucking earth. And it's because they didn't have a solid foundation to begin with. And me personally, I just don't want that type of audience. Woo. All right, bro. Get your ass on. You see the combos. Who said I need to be level 130? You don't want to make 30 negative gaming videos? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. It should be dependent on the game and the content being streamed rather than the month. Yeah, sometimes like you'll see a boost in like certain games, but even still, you can't get high off that shit because it'll go right back down the next month. Usually like 2 weeks. Sparking 0 the next day. I hope you caught up off the ball and gun term. Nah, that shit already peaked. That shit already peaked. It's important to be realistic too. I don't get high off in no moment. That moment already peaked. And to be honest, I feel like, you know, unless it's in the context of a conversation like you bringing it up, it's not as funny anymore. Like that shit is like you're dragging it after a certain point. You don't want shit to become corny, so you gotta let it go. It's all about the wand and potion gamers now. the parry and dodge gamers. Oh shit. That shit burned. Bruh. 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 Let me hit you. Okay. Nah, you can't. Niggas already running with it like they made the turn. We on to better things. It is what it is. You can't profit off that shit. I ain't tripping. Also, I don't care to be the most popular person in the world. I think I've been over this a million times. When you're on somebody like Kai Cenat's level, people hang off of every word you say. They misconstrue you. Also, the new trend in content creation, you gotta be careful with these clip farming pages. They'll clip you and then write a caption of something completely out of context, something you never even said. The video could be you making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and the caption will be Kai Cenat said that he's too rich to eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. You're like, what the fuck? I do not want that type of audience. No, thank you. I'm just trying to be able to pay my bills. I've seen that so many times. Yeah, you got to always make sure you watch the clip because a lot of times they don't be saying what's in the caption. But blame Elon for that. I've been blocking them pages left and right. Bro was trying to read more and the internet was frying them. Oh, shit. He bought the reading, bro. Small, stable, loyal audience is the best. You barely get crazy trolls. Yeah, when I do, I deal with them. Well, I think part of the reason why I don't get crazy trolls is can't nobody fuck with me. Not to toot my own horn, but I think one thing that separates me from a lot of other streamers is I talk a lot of shit. So, like, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna talk shit right back to you and then block you. I am not sensitive about this internet shit. What up, homeless? Nah, him reading wasn't the problem. It was the timer and holding. It was a little bit performative, but on the flip side, like, I'm not gonna rag on him because at the end of the day, a positive influence is a positive influence. If I could pull him aside, I would have told him, if you want to promote reading, read what you want to read, then come on stream and discuss what you learned from reading it, and then recommend some books that you like. I think that's why people were clowning him. Yeah, he was like holding up the clock. I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. But at the same time, positive is positive. That's why you didn't hear me ragging on him. It is what it is, man. This shit is funny though. What weapon you using? These are tonfas on the ninja, and then I have a battle axe for the samurai. You on this joint, Hemp? Is that a shortcut? Two things can be true, basically. Two things can be true. Weapon designs on this go crazy. You see the drip? Yeah, like 80%. I'm towards the end of the game. I'm trying to finish this goofy shit. People want to be famous instead of making their way to be better and improve their lives. Yeah, I don't want to be famous. That's the thing. If you want to be famous, oh, it's very easy to get famous. It's just understand what comes with that. Like, bro, I'm just trying to get some money. Fuck that shit. Odachi and the hatchets. I was fucking with the Odachi until I got the axe, and then I was like, yeah, I'm on this bitch. Oh, you can't knock me down. I'm knocking you down, boy. You not liking this game? Huh? I'm at the end of the game. I got to the end of the game for my health. Bro, this nigga drained all my fucking shit. Right. Oh no! Heal. You said it was a Twitch comment? It was. It was. Damn, the YouTube on y'all ass. Give me all that. I need all that. They gonna be pressed for being blocked like they don't do block worthy shit. Yeah, somebody DM'd me the other day on Instagram asking me to please unblock him out the Twitch chat. It's been like 6 years. He's like, I promise I won't say nothing crazy anymore. And I'd be like, I don't even know who you are, bro. Like, that's why y'all gotta chill out. Like, like I am not harping on that shit. Whatever you said to get banned, you deserved it, because I don't be banning people like that no more. I don't even be giving out 600s. That's the funny part. I should. I'm gonna be honest. I should get more 600s out. I should. But I'm just at a point in my life where I don't care anymore. Whatever you think, sure, whatever. See you tomorrow. I need that XP. How to a girl got famous and did a rug pull and then tried to play the innocent white girl role too. That's the funny part. Guys, I didn't know I was scamming my audience. I didn't know. Yeah, you did. Somebody told you. The fuck up. Just an innocent, pure white woman from the South that wants to spit on that thing. Yeah, we're not buying that, buddy.
So sick of fighting.
Get that ass banned. Okay. Are you kidding me? I'm dead. Right before the checkpoint. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Get up. Come on, yes. Box up. Super Battle Golf. Can't be playing Super Battle Golf. You playing RE9 next? Yep. Yup, we going back to it. I already started it. I played a couple hours, but I put it down because I'm trying to finish this game. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh. Bitch. Just because you tried me. Give me that. I'm not gonna lie, I stopped watching for a little when I got my 600, but I realized I was tripping after watching another YouTube video later. Said, wait a minute, maybe I was doing too much. That's what it's all about. Sometimes you just gotta admit, you know, maybe I was wilding. That's usually what it takes. That's the funny part too. Whenever I be giving 600s or banning people, usually they come back and they be like, you know what, you was right. Anytime, to be fair, anytime where I did fuck up, I do unban people. Am I still watching Bridgerton? When did I start watching it? I didn't know I was watching it. Yeah, it's just never that deep. I'd be like, bro, we talking about video games. Wait a minute, am I the problem? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Just gonna smash my shit. Got no energy. Box up. Sit down. Give me that. Keep it a buck. Does anybody know what's happening in the story of this game? No, that's why I'm trying to finish it. This game would be fucking top tier if it had a few more enemy designs and a compelling story. Because the combat hard carry. The combat is fun. Do not get it twisted. It's just like the story is just like Team Ninja. Can you please construct something worth watching? Yeah, the story is the hammer goes bunk pretty much. Something about ghosts in Japan or something. The yokai and booty demons over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you. Try me, bitch. Swallow that. Back to back is crazy. Oh, you break. No! I might die. Again, bro. You can't. What the fuck up, bro? Give me that shit. This is one of the enemies I hate fighting. Look at that, just smashing through my shit. Get out of here. I think a lot of Edo period game stories are very basic. Yeah, somebody was complaining that they were tired about the Edo period games. The Japanese samurai theme doesn't bother me. It's more so I'm starting to realize it's just a lot of them don't have compelling stories. Even Ghost of Yote, I don't care what nobody says. If you think that story was compelling, it's because you have a chicken tender diet. It was a very basic revenge story. I just want to see more. I think I realize I like Ghost of Yote's gameplay more, but I liked Jin more in Ghost of Tsushima. His story was much more compelling. Let me see. Chicken tender diet is hilarious. Yeah, like a lot of people are unfortunately unable to recognize their bias because like I've seen a lot of people say that on social media that Ghost of Yote's story was fire, especially the ending fight with like the fire scene and shit. And I'm like, I think you're getting wowed by the spectacle, but the actual story is not that good. Like the visuals were nice. It was a beautiful game. The spectacle was crazy, but was the story compelling? Was the character that compelling? No, it was just okay. We're gonna keep hitting harder. What level are we? All right, level 128. I haven't made it this far, not even close. Apparently, this game just never fucking ends, man. A lot of people like to have a popular opinion. Too scared to have an opinion, man. 2, 3. Get back up. That hit? Bitch, you gotta pay for that. See the combo? Sit down. Go to the good work informing people. I appreciate it, Ghost. My favorite fight was the Kisu fight when we jumped him. Ever off topic? Are you ever gonna start One Piece? Yeah, when the remaster comes out, when they cut all the filler out. And I know about One Piece, not watching it. I watched the original, the one being made for the people, by the people. Need more sci-fi games? I agree. Need more space shit. That's why I'm excited for Pragmata. Boss fight. Let me lock in. Naruto needs a remake too. Like cutting all the filler. I wouldn't watch it, but I wouldn't be mad if they did it. More Star Wars, more Mass Effect. Just more. I would take more original space IPs, period. With Extractions, what's hot right now?
Shinobu has nearly run dry.
Like, can we get a Space Souls game? They did it with that one game with the robots, but it was kind of mid.
So that I might see tomorrow.
I would take a Space Souls game where you fucking fighting big ass Gundams and shit. Yeah, the Surge 1 and 2, they were okay.
You shall die.
Or Star Citizen dropping. All right, bro, shut the fuck up. Oh, I gotta lock in shit. Time to get frustrated. Huh? Are you kidding me? Fuck out of here. What the hell is that? He's just doing shit. Yeah, was it worth it?
Just die already.
I'm dead. Maybe not. I'm not gonna lie, I fat fingered that. I did not mean to do that. It worked out though. I gotta fight Ukutiti Soji, whatever his name is. Of course she backed out. Of course she backed out. Bitch. I just cracked his shit and he recovered? What the hell? I don't like this run.
I'm the only one who can.
Oh, he's got a second phase. Oh, okay. He's got a Super Saiyan form. What the hell? Yo, he eating my health bar. Come on. Oh, okay. Sidestep his shit. Fuck you, bitch. This is winnable though. This is winnable. The thing that concerns me about Crimson Desert is that I won't be playing any new games for a year because of my stubbornness to experience the game to the fullest. That's why I said, I don't know if anybody saw the new podcast. I already let my co-host know. I said, I'm not promising I'm beating Crimson Desert. I'm letting it be known right now. That game is just OD with content. And I'm based off what I played, I'm not 100% convinced that like the world would be worth exploring in full totality. So I was like, I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna enjoy it, but like if any point I feel like quitting, bitch, I will. And niggas better not say nothing to me. You better understand. Got other shit to play, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'd rather play Pragmata. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not saying Crimson Desert is bad. It doesn't pique my interest that much. I'm already about to die. You beat Odyssey? I have biases. I like Assassin's Creed. Although I'm gonna be honest, Odyssey is probably the last one that I'm gonna play like that I played that long because I didn't beat Shadows. Like them games are too fucking long and the story is not good enough. Odyssey was a great game in my opinion, story wise. Never say, but who knows? Maybe maybe Crimson Desert story will captivate me. I just based off what I played, I wasn't captivated. Bruh, I'm playing worse.
Just die already.
Ooh. How? Bro. I should have stayed in the pocket. I'm dead. Of course you just recovered. Trying to bang out, bro. I don't know what the story they will have, but Black Desert Online story was not fun to keep up with. Crimson Desert looks so gameplay heavy that I don't think they put much into the story. Yeah, I mean, based off what I've played, Griff as a character is not particularly interesting. And for me to enjoy such a major, like Elden Ring, you played a created character, so the Tarnished wasn't interesting, but all the bosses that you fought, the war that was going on in the world, it was interesting and it made me want to explore. That's what I'm worried about with Crimson Desert. I know some people won't care about that. They'll just be happy for the big playground. That's why I think it'll be an acquired taste. I'm dead. Just punching through shit. Of course you escaped that, bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotcha. It's a 4 count on you, huh? He grabbed me out of my special.
Just die already.
Fuck that. Grab me. Bro, he keeps sneak command grabbing now. Bullshit.
I'm the only one who can.
Bang out. Oh, that. But real talk, it took me like 3 years to finally beat Odyssey. Even had a little ceremony. A ceremony? What up, Tony? Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. A ceremony is crazy. What the fuck even hit you? I don't know. Does Crimson Desert let you customize the drip? Yeah, there's stuff that you can unlock. That's the whole point of exploring besides upgrading your abilities. Shout out to Mega with the sub. Appreciate it.
Ready or not.
I miss Black Flag. Well, lucky for you. A remake's coming out. I don't know why you would want to play it, but... Whenever I switch stances, he attack. Bro, what the? His stamina just keeps recovering. And then he gets some bullshit off. Look at that bullshit. Plot armor, bro. These bosses be having plot armor.
I'm not.
Bitch ass nigga. Fuck that shit, man.
I'll protect the Shinsengumi. I'm the only one who can.
Ooh.
Just die already.
I have no stamina. Woo. 2, 3. Are you sick? I'm not. Bitch. Sit down. Fuck you, bitch! Woo! Ooh, got you. I'm eating that. Fuck. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. Fuck, nigga. Ah, come on. Fuck this. Oh, oh. Sit down. Come on, chat. I'm not getting stuck. Fuck your promise, bitch. The motion,
Let us
man.
all spar on the other side,
It better not be no more bullshit.
just like we used to.
Yeah. That's me, baby. That's me. Operation Finish Nioh 3. Where Cow at? Do you pay to multi-stream? Nah, it's free. It's an OBS plugin. There's like 10 different ones. Just Google it. How to multi-stream on OBS. One of them has it built in. Streamlabs OBS. I don't like that shit because it's a bigger hit on your CPU, but
You are blessed with incredible protection. As I told you a million.
bruh, he's back at
Takechio, the rebel.
oh my god. He powered up off the crack rock.
I'll finish you.
What the freak?
How
Bruh, I got 3 potions. Are you kidding me?
His reign is eternal.
This is bullshit. Ooh. It's a bro, why can I not? Of course you ducked me right when I'm about to crack you. Fuck out of here. A super form. Great. Bruh, there better be a fucking checkpoint. Oh my god. There's no... Here we go. Bullshit. Padding the game. Here we go. We're padding the game. We're padding the fucking game. Oh my god, bro. That's actually gonna piss me off. This is fake. This is fake. Just padding. This is fake. This is what I mean when I say games be fake difficult. Fake difficult. I gotta fight two bosses who both have double phases. That actually is pissing me off.
Just die already.
Dead. Dead. There's a side quest for the first boss. Well, clearly I didn't get it. Even though I cleared out like 90% of the fucking map, somehow I didn't get it. Oh, it's gonna piss me off. I forgot the fuck nigga's name, but you'll have it. There's a quest where you fight this boss and remove him from the whole area. It's on the far right of the map. Bro, get me the fuck out of here. Let's go do that shit then. Let's see. This is gonna piss me off. I don't like when games do this shit. That actually gave me a headache. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing? You said it's on the far right of the map. I'm gonna assume it's this. The Doctor's Pride. It's a battle scroll. This is Kazal all over again. He's brought up stuff for a boss fight. Love the podcast. Appreciate you. You'll pull up to a camp. Gotta get back to back. Be easy, y'all. Peace out, Blue. Let me look. But about. Let's see, battle scroll. No, it's a side mission, not a scroll. Are y'all trolling me? Because here we go with the conflicting storylines. Love the podcast. And what's the appeal of the Steam machine? For people who don't want to build a PC. But I mean, if it's overpriced because of the Ramageddon, it's going to kind of bite them in the butt. Oh, this is on the far right. Searching for a spy, maybe? Oh, wait, no, this is a different map. Is it on the last map? The Kyoto one? Speak with the Spirit Stones. Let's go there. All right, we're just going to look to see what mission. Was it on the final map, though? The side mission? That would help to know which map it was on. Was it on this one? It was? Okay, that narrows it down. Let's talk to this dude. Yep.
Trading with...
Yep. Might as well rent that NXDP. Hell nah. It was the final map. Okay. All right, that one's done, but I didn't fight him, so it was not that one. Is it this one? Head to the whale and over here. Okay. Let's go there. Yeah, and NZXT had a rent a PC program last year that got exposed for scamming people because they were overcharging. and you don't even get to own it. Not gonna lie, I'm on the first half of the game and the exploration feels mad repetitive. Does it get better? No, that's one of my issues with this game. If this game had less fat and a better story, I might give it a 9 or higher. I feel like this game is hard carried by the gameplay, but there's just like a lot of unnecessary bullshit in this game. Am I going nowhere? The Dark Realm. Defeat the source of the yokai in the Dark Realm. Okay. That means there's a boss fight. Crack Capcom dropping hits, dropping hit. Oh, I can't go that way. It's telling me it's right there. You got to fight 2 bosses back to back with no save. Yep. Unless I do this side quest that I was unaware of. So now I'm looking for it because I'm not trying to do that. That's a bullshit ass fight, bro. It's a castle to the left all the way to the edge of the map. Y'all said it was on the right. It's a castle on the left now? So this one? It's called something Blade. I don't have any missions on the left side. Oh my god. Solitary Blade is what it's called. It's called, okay, so we know it's called Solitary Blade. I don't have any missions. Oh wait, here's one. Wait. Speak with a Peerless Katana. Pull up the Rad Brad playthrough. So I don't even think I have it. I gotta find a way to activate it. That's it? What's it? You got it? Am I blind? Talk to the Peerless Katana guy? Oh, I think I just saw that. Am I bugging? Wait, this one? Okay, this one? Okay. Thank God it's right next to a fast travel. Thank God. So in the final boss fight, you got to back-to-back fight 2 bosses with 2 different stages in them. Unless you find this random mission in the middle of the fucking nowhere on the final map, you talk to this guy in this little fishing village, and it'll stop it from being a fucking back-to-back double. That's bullshit, bruh. Who thinks that's good game design?
I asked an old blacksmith.
I don't mind a boss with a second phase, but 2 bosses with second phases? Are you fucking kidding me, nigga? That shit is fucking irritating. That isn't even the final boss. That's the worst part. I know it's not the final boss. I'm just saying it's gimmicky, man. That's what because people swear that sometimes I'd be like, oh, it's a skill issue or I'd be bitching. That's an example of what I mean when I say something feels artificially difficult.
Sword.
It's not difficult because it's a hard dance to learn and you have to master it. It's difficult because you got to come into the second fight with all your damn potions.
That's the blacksmith. We're too
Yeah,
late.
yeah.
For now, we need to clear these guys out.
And I'm about to die. Bro. Get out my face. It comes from this quest line, so we'll just keep doing this one then. Give me all that shit. It's for the people who don't rush through the game. I definitely did not rush through the game. That's the funny part. I just didn't have this one specific thing. I'll show you my map. I did not rush through this game. Matter of fact, I've been on this game too fucking long. I'm 70 hours in. If that's rushing, man, listen. That is 70 hours is rushing is crazy.
The sword doesn't seem to be here. See any clues around?
Look at this shit, bro. I rushed the game. Like, what are we talking about? I cleared the majority of and all the maps, by the way. All the fucking maps. This is rushing? Hell nah, man. Hell nah. Look at all the shit I fucking done, man. I've had enough. Guys, because I didn't get this one specific mission in the fishing village, bro.
My prized blade.
That's fucking crazy.
Making for the ruins of Nioh Castle. Give chase quickly.
I'm afraid Crimson Dead is gonna be too long and lose my interest. That's what I'm afraid of too.
The ruins of Nioh Castle? It must have been
Yep. I beat the game with plat in 70 hours, so it's very doable then. I've definitely been exploring. So pursue the Shinsengumi. So he would be where? Up here? Peerless Katana. Cool. Let's go up here. He said, but did you clear the secret map though? Is the fight the same when I do this storyline? Yeah, I'm gonna watch you play it before I buy it. There is such a concept of too much of something is just
are the ones that took
not good. Less is more, in my opinion.
No matter what it takes, move it.
Because the thing about a great game that ends is if you really love it, you could replay it. Yeah, it's the same fight, but you can replay it.
Wow.
I'm not replaying no fucking 1,000-hour game. I don't care how good it is.
Then I will be your opponent.
Bro, what the? Get my face. When me and my nigga pull up. Recover my stamina, my animal to animal. I didn't hit him, but he hit me. Did y'all see that goofy ass shit? What the fuck just happened to me? I think the problem is the scale because it's similar to Elden Ring and Discovery Next with no answer but 3 times the scale. It's just big for no fucking reason, bro. And I don't like when games are big for no reason. I don't even know how I died right there. I was in the middle of a combo and he just got an auto kill. Mind you, I have an axe. With me and my niggas pull up. All right, run it back.
Right.
I'm hoping it's good, but I fear the expectations are way too high. That's why I be going into shit mad level-headed, bruh. It's never good to hate on shit too hard because if it ends up being good, you look stupid. And then it's no reason to hype nothing up because then if it's not good, you look stupid. Just let the game come out and judge it for what it is.
Takasuki, come back to your sword, eh? Then
Take the minions out.
Your opponent.
Yeah, y'all out of here. Just totally bricked that. Yeah, we ain't playing fair over here. Huh? Yeah, nothing what you talking about, boy. Block that. Spirit gauge going crazy. Not you trying to run. How do you block that when you have no stamina? Yeah, jump his ass, bro. What the fuck? I'm over here hitting him with an axe. Do something. Get up. You're pressing me. The Crimson Desert subreddit full of motherfuckers ready to bust their pants. That's why I'm not trying to rag, because like it's nice to see people actually excited for something. I'm just confused why this one.
You'd get the better of me. Forgive me.
Groundquake lightning unlocked. Nice. The groundquake lightning. Oh, sweet.
Got it back in one.
Yeah, we got it back in blood. Let's go. The Mibu Temple key, nigga. It's the Mibu. I'm hyped for the Phantom Blade. I was until I found out that came out the same week as Wolverine, I think, or something else. That shit gonna have to take a backseat, man. I don't know. All right, we got the Quake Blade Lightning, guys. Okay, this is really gonna take your build to the next level. Now where's the next objective? I got the Mibu key or some shit. Now run up to the Mibu Temple. The Mibu Temple. Okay, there's the Mibu Temple right here. Man, Logan might have to wait. Now, you know what's funny? Today, somebody in my gym had a Wolverine t-shirt on. Not like just a regular Wolverine, but it was the Wolverine logo for the video game. I said, nice shirt, bro. Hell yeah, brother. I said, I know my people, fucking nerd. Nah, I'm playing Wolverine over Phantom. Did they say anything about mod support for PC?
I'd rather commit.
We asked him that during our interview with him, and he said it wasn't something they were considering, but it's something they'll look into later.
I choose honor.
This way.
So now I won't be on there. Not you on my dick. Not you on my dick. That's why you getting pieced up midair. Not you on my dick. All that for nothing. Embarrassing. I'm playing both. I'm playing them both too. It's just, you know, it's only so much time. One at a time. I'd imagine both are going to have some type of combo system, so I don't really want to play both at the same time. Outside of maybe like a first impression stream, just because like I want to get good at the games. Otherwise, I feel like if you play both games at the same time, it'll take you twice as long because you're trying to remember the controls. You know what I mean? That's why I don't like playing a lot of single player games at the same time. I'll play one multiplayer and one single player game at the same time, but I don't like playing a bunch of multiplayer games because your brain gets out of whack. I like to master the controls. He was like, what's the control for this one? What? I don't want to constantly be doing that shit. Piece of candy. If you're a console owner, do you recommend getting the Steam machine and deck? If not, it depends on the price. If you want to get into PC gaming, it depends on the price, really. If you don't want to build a PC, it could be a good option, but it really depends on that price. Give me that. How did I miss? Someone explain that to me. I'm talented, not you. Shout out to Soul with the sub. Appreciate it. Are the controls really that fucked up in Crimson Desert? No, they were just different. The only way I can describe it is like, you know, when somebody does something different for the sake of being different versus it actually being like useful. That's the way I would describe Crimson Desert's controls. Like, they're just different for the sake of being different, and it took me a second to adjust to it. Take all that shit. At the top, it's just us, nigga. Oh, it's a piece of candy right there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Aw. Well, hopefully you can rebind and customize. I wouldn't get your hopes up on that. Oh my god, I should have left my shot right there. Bro, I don't know how the fuck y'all aim on controller. It's impossible to be accurate. Nothing? Did I get it? I got it. Finish shit. Slay the Spire wasn't even on my radar. Now I'm addicted. Facts, facts, facts. Yeah, aim assist does wonders. You need that shit. Oh, there's ops up here. Oh shit, they setting up. All right. Can I backdoor them? Let's see. Oh, you trying to backdoor me? That ain't gonna happen. Bye bye. He's waiting right there too. I guess I gotta go to the front door. I'm very surprised by Marathon in a good or a negative way. Bitch. I was the 5K. I was in it. Funny enough, I saw somebody I used to work with at G4, one of the producers. They were there at the race. We just ran into each other. Like, what the hell? What you doing here? Doing a side quest? What you doing? Doing a side quest? Oh, what's up? How you been? And it's funny because then I also saw 4 people from G4 at the Crimson Desert event. I was just telling them, I was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm seeing a lot of people lately from G4. LA's a big town, but then not really, you know? Am I running a marathon next? No, nigga. I got tendonitis. Fuck no. I prefer to do low impact cardio. Stairmaster, jumping rope, really. Walking on an incline, like not camping, but what's that shit called? Hiking. TV's in your future? I hope so. But yeah, I prefer low impact because like my shit just loosened up. Like we ran a 5K on Saturday, and like today I've started to feel better, but all Sunday my fucking lower legs was just tight as fuck. A lot of stretching and icing. He said G4 coming back? No, nigga. Yeah, my tendons is weak as hell. Not my tendons, but my Achilles. Literally running into old friends, pretty much. Old hit different. Yeah, unfortunately. You always stretch? Not enough. That's what I'm trying to get better at. I'm so used to being stiff and just hard all the time, you know? I don't really be knowing I'm stiff until like I get a massage. My girl be like, damn, your back is fucking full of knots and stiff. And I just be like, that's the plight of a man. You wouldn't understand that shit, bro. I just walk around with this pain, nigga. I just walk around with this shit. Oh, shit. But nah, like, I have such a, like, being a former wrestler just is, it's good and it's bad because I have such a high threshold for pain. What I perceive to be regular is like weird. Like when she touches it, what the fuck is wrong with you? You need a goddamn like, oh shit. Like y'all know the massage guns? She be like drilling my fucking back. My whole back be red and shit because it be mad knots in that bit. I be like, that's not normal. Like, no, I'll walk around. I can deal with that shit. Like it's just, I'm just so used to it. But the Achilles shit, I can't deal with it, bro. Cause like my shit will swell up to the point where like I can't run anymore. Like I'll start limping and I have to rest for like 5 minutes for the swelling to go down. Drilling your back sounds crazy out of context. Y'all know what I meant. I ain't tripping, bro. I never know it until it's pointed out, pretty much. You off the subs? I took pre-workout before I worked out, but I mean, I burned most of it, I think. She be drilling my shit, bro. Real shit, man. Massage gun is so clutch, it is. You might need new running shoes. Nigga, I just bought new running shoes, and them bitches was expensive. They was 160, man. It was 160. It's annoying, so like, and the reason I low-key don't even like running races is because it's no way for me to predict it. Like, one day I'll go running with Aki, and my legs are completely fine. The next day, go run a race, it'll tighten up on me. And then I'll have like little not tendon, but like tight little lumps on the side of my legs and shit. It goes away like once I ice and like walk and stuff like that. But there's no way for me to predict when my legs gonna give out on me. Let's keep doing strength. Oh, I don't even know. You have to go to a running store and scan your feet. I did. I went to a joint called Fleet Feet. I think it's just I don't stretch enough. Because once I started stretching my shit, it felt better. Not gonna lie, TBH kind of had me thinking I should run my first 5K. It's fun, community, everybody's super positive. Yeah, I think I got shin splints. That's the issue. It's like it's a mild leg issue that you gotta kind of just manage. There's no way for me to predict when it's gonna swell up. What's up, buddy? All I can tell you is when it does, when my shit don't swell up, it feels great. But when it does, that shit is fucking annoying. What was my time? I wasn't even trying, nigga. I didn't train for this shit. I'm more of a lifter. My time though was 35 minutes, I think. I didn't train for that shit. I just showed up. She was like, "You want to do a 5K?" I was like, "Sure, whatever." I do cardio, but like I wasn't trained for it. That's part of the reason too. My legs aren't conditioned to run because I can run on the treadmill perfectly fine, but running outside, that high impact on the concrete, that shit fucks my legs up. Yeah, I was just doing it to do it, bro. To go outside, like whatever, bro. Does your girl run? Not really. She wasn't trained for it either. I mean, we've ran races together, but she just wanted to do one. I was like, whatever. Man, I already beat your ass in another universe. Let's go. Oh, it is the same fight. Okay. Ready or not, here I come. I'm dead. You cannot. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. Yeah, you ran right into that. Pushing back. I'm dead. Mid animation. How did you push back on that? That's raw power.
Shinsengumi. I'm the only
the Shishingami or whatever. Let's go. I shouldn't have took that risk. I swear when you're running while playing sports, you won't feel nothing. Yo, that's the funny shit, right? I play tennis every week. My legs be fine, but it's only because it's like short spurts, you know? But like, and then here's another issue too. Not only were we not trained for this shit, this woman picked the damn race at Dodger Stadium. If anybody's ever been to LA, it was a 5K and a marathon that went on this past weekend. The race is at Dodger Stadium. Dodger Stadium sits on a mountain, so it's like 80% hills. So that's the real reason my shit tight. Shit is fucking annoying. It's a 5K, but it felt like a 10 because it was nothing but hills. That was versus the Santa Monica race is pretty flat. Like that's an easy one to run.
ready or not.
What are you doing?
I'm not
Bitch.
yet.
Lucky I got enough stamina.
Just die already.
Haha.
I'll protect the Shinsengumi. I'm the only one who can.
Yeah, lightning speed. Lightning speed, lightning speed. Gotta heal. Bro, you done? Yeah, cough it up. Well. Little spinneroonie. Bitch. Are you kidding me? I might die. Bro, can you? Of course you back me up. I'm dead. Come on! Oh my god! Every single time you're about to kill him, here comes the unlimited health and armor, bruh. Oh my god. No, I ain't beat it yet.
Ready or not.
Game never ends. Also, the end game is full of bullshit.
Just die already. I'm not finished yet. I'm the only one who can!
Of course, of course. Woo! Here we go with the zipping and zooming. Bruh. Jesus Christ, get me the fuck out of here, man. All right, shout out to Great Barry with the sub. Appreciate it. You think the Spurs can do it this year with Wemby? Actually, I do believe they can. They are very dangerous. Fox has been playing very good. The team is defensively a menace overall. I actually believe what will determine whether or not they win it this year is if Wemby can stay healthy. He has to stay healthy and he has to take better shots. I'm glad you could tell Flip, man. Yeah, flip this game over his head and be done with this shit, man. Apparently I'm towards the end. It's just a lot of bullshit at the end. But yeah, I think if Wemby gets better shot selection and they keep the defense up, they could. But that experience stuff does play a role. It'd be interesting how it plays out. Now imagine if he popped up again, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, get your ass on, boy. Who you got in the East? Probably the Pistons. I was gonna say maybe Cleveland, but I don't know. Recently, James Harden hurt his thumb, so that's a 50-50. I know he's still playing through it, but that's a 50-50. As a Rocket fans, I hate to say it, but I agree. Spurs are really good and young. Rockets, the Rockets could be really mad because low-key, I feel like nobody's talking about it, but low-key, Kevin Durant is having one of his best years and is being wasted because Sengun can't play defense, bruh. And that nigga, whatever the twins, the Thompson twin, he can't shoot. That team fucking sucks. They're getting hard carried by fucking KD right now, man. Sengun is great on offense, but that motherfucker could not. I ain't gonna hold you. All that flipping and dipping and fancy shit, when you see a center, that shit is great. But like, I don't care what nobody says. I will take a 7-foot center who can protect the rim over all that fancy shit any day of the week, bruh. The reason Joker gets away with it is not only is his offense amazing, but his defense it's average. It's passable. But if he was a horrible defender like Sangoon, bruh, I don't think we would be talking about Joker the same way that we talk about him the way we do now. That shit is fucking funny, man. He called Jabari the art. Yeah, I seen that shit, bruh. That man Jabari had a 0 stat line the other night. I know KD wanted to hop on the I know he wanted to hop on the burner account. And the Rockets are doing good without an actual point guard. Yeah, Fred VanVleet didn't get injured, they would be a lot better, but I feel like that team is only going to go as far as Sangoon, I think. And they're kind of on a tight window with KD. If Sangoon could protect the rim or just stay in front of the person he's defending, they actually could be a contender, but he sucks on defense, man. He fucking sucks. That man got snail feet.
How foolish! Lord Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
That's a bad start. Do you think... Oh, wait. Do I think Joker will be top 5 if he gets more MVPs? I'm going to be honest. With his one championship, I feel like you can make a case for him being top 10, top 5 already. Like, if somebody said that was one of their top 5, I wouldn't debate that shit. He literally is a great player. And like, it's very rare that you'll hear me say this, but I think part of the reason why he doesn't get the praise that he gets is part of it is he plays in Denver, but also is he's European. It pains me to say that as a very pro-black person, but I do think the league is a little bit xenophobic. But he is a great player. I am not going to deny that shit. I personally would love to see, like, if I could make it happen, like a matchup between Joker and like Hakeem or like Shaq. Like those two primes, that shit would have been a crazy matchup. The media works hard not to call Joker the best in the world. They do. And also, to be fair, a little bit of his xenophobia, but I also think it doesn't help that he doesn't give a fuck. I think if Joker had the personality of Anthony Edwards, I think he'd be more in the conversation. He also doesn't give a fuck, so he doesn't help himself. This fight's gonna annoy me. Right. Can you stay still for 5 seconds? Oh my God, camera flipping and dipping. Look at this fake ass fight, man. Yo. I don't like this run. This might be a ninja fight. Like, I'm just too slow. Like, look at that, bro. Can you reward a brother for fucking countering? What's the point of mastering the mechanics if I can't take advantage of it? This might be a ninja fight. Anthony Edwards, now I know him. I literally only watched the Bulls in the world. Joker's a 3-time MVP and is called the best in the world. What are we saying? Nah. There's definitely a narrative against him. Nah. I feel like basketball fans say that, but nah. He definitely doesn't get a lot of credit. As much credit as you would. I think also part of the problem with Joker is I feel like people won't appreciate him until he retires too. The man goes out there and averages a triple-double. Like when people become numb to that shit. Is LeBron getting another ring? Fuck no, nigga. Fuck no.
How foolish! Lord Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
That's a funny question. Yeah, this might be a ninja fight. I like to fight with my axe, bruh. I hate when the game make me use all the mechanics, man. That shit bullshit. I'm just trying to bonk a nigga upside the head, you feel me? Are you kidding me? What are my thoughts on LeBron? I don't think about him. I am not a LeBron sexual. Of course. This is a fake fight, bro. I'm fighting the camera. I'm fighting the camera more than I'm fighting him, bro. This is some bullshit. Shout out to the 400 we got in the YouTube, the 300 in Twitch. You know, hit the like button if you're watching. Oh, yeah. You see them throwing food on the grill for King James' birthday?
Foolish.
Nah, I don't keep up with.
Lord Kurimatsu.
I'm not a bronze sexual. Why do you think I would keep up with the bronze sexual news? Of course, just I can't see. How coincidental. Fucked up. Fucked. Huh? Bro, I'm not even. I'm not gonna lie. This is an annoying fight too. Another fake fight.
As I thought, weak.
Oh, camera just keeps on spinning, spinning, spinning into the future. Yeah, I don't like enemy designs like this either. This game is really dragging in the second half for me. This is another fake fight. Of course.
Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
As I thought.
This nigga started with an alt. I walked through the gate and got alted. That's crazy. Time keeps on spinning, spinning, spinning into the future. Let me check my fantasy while we talking about basketball. Let's see. Of course, of course. Motherfuckers going crazy. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Massive bosses are always the worst. Yeah. So is when you're playing fantasy and people up on you because they got more players. Do you see yourself watching less basketball once players like Steph and Bron and Katie retire? Nah, because I'm a basketball fan before anything else.
Foolish. Lord Kurimatsu's.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that's a, not you personally saying that, but like I feel like people who think like that, that's a casual take. Like I don't think you're a fan of, you're gonna stop watching basketball because Steph Curry retired. I don't think you were a basketball fan. You just gotta accept you becoming an old head. You about to be the nigga in the barbershop talking about Jordan. What a bullshit ass fight, bro. Okay. Look at the fucking camera! This is so unserious. Sit still, little fish. Of course. The flying koi fish or whatever the fuck this bullshit is.
Impossible.
Drilling my shit.
Tokugawa.
Chew me up and spit me out. Heal up and chew and spit. Ah! Start floating again. As soon as I'm beating his ass, he start floating. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Run my fade, run my fade. Fucked up. Oh, please sit still. This is a fake fight, man. You know what I'm saying? This is fake difficult. Like, sit still, nigga. Damn. I'm dead. Oh, my. You just gotta be patient, guys. I'm not having fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not having fun. This is a fake fight again. Another fake fight. You tanky as fuck. What's funny is I'm under leveled. That's crazy. You're saying I'm tanky. That means someone was off with your build then. Oh my god, bruh. This is just a fake fight where I cannot punish. So you gotta let him do his string. Let him do his 100 hit string. Just kill me. Start over. Gotta do let him do the 100 hit string so you can get one hit. This is a fake fight. I have to say it's not right.
How foolish! Lord Kurimatsu's reign is eternal. As I thought, weak.
I hope the final fight is better than this shit, man. This is not it. I like a good, fun, challenging fight, not fighting the camera the whole time.
Foolish. Lord Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
Choose the magic build. You're right. Oh, I stunned him. What the? That was random. That move always gets me. Bro, look at the fucking camera, dude! Nope. Nope. Never give it to me. No. That makes too much sense. What the fuck, bro? Not close enough.
Impossible. I am a Tokugawa.
Oh boy. Bro, bitch, transform. Oh no, this is not the final boss. Oh, this is one of my least favorite fights. It's not even just because I'm over this game, bro. This is a fake fight again. Again, man. Here we go. Pad the game with bullshit. Fight the camera the whole damn time. Very little attack windows.
Foolish.
Start off with a command grab.
Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
Just kill me. Just kill me.
Because I thought I'm weak.
Oh boy. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. This is why I stick to playing Ninja Gaiden and Devil May Cry. Them games is bullshit too. It's for the emergent actually. I'm curious, does anybody actually enjoy these types of fights? Or you're just fighting the camera and there's barely any punish windows?
How foolish! Lord Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
Yeah, I would hate when the game forces you to spam jutsu. It's like, bro, I made a whole another build and I cannot use it because the camera is just out of whack. Ew. Look at that. And then he gets away. Gets rewarded for dumbass shit. Maybe I should just try to parry everything. That ain't working, bro. Is this better than Elden Ring? Fuck no. Absolutely not.
Impossible. I am a Tokugawa.
Bro, look at this fucking camera. Oh! Like, who thought this was a good designed fight? Bruh! I can't see. Oh my god.
Lord Kumimatsu.
Yeah, this is top 5 worst fights in the game. This is so fake difficult, bruh. Exactly what I said. Who made this and said this is good? Not gonna lie, a lot of these boss fights you've been having fun. This second half of the game, I'm just not enjoying it. It's fucking bullshit, man. I'm okay, buddy.
Foolish! Lord Kurimatsu's reign is eternal.
Oh my god. Goofy ass shit. Get up! Where am I? God, the character wouldn't get up. Oh my god, the last third of this game felt like it dragged. It's definitely dragging, bruh. I'm like, yo, game devs, y'all gotta realize y'all are killing y'all own games with this bullshit. And I'm not gonna lie, a part of me kind of feels bad for the devs because I feel like devs feel like they have to do this shit. Because there is a sector of the gaming community that's just like, I'm not buying it if it's not at least 500 hours. Well, this is what you get with 500-hour games. Bullshit, bro.
How foolish!
A lot of experimental bullshit.
A mere rebel!
Just floating above me so I can't see. Bro, what? Bro, what the fuck is going on? This is definitely getting nominated for most unstable camera of the year. Specifically this fight. Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Please, please tell me it's over. Get me out of here. He's not done. He's not done. Please tell me he's done. Oh my God. Bye-bye, Quayfish. That was by far the worst fight in the fucking game.
Must forge the path forward.
Form. Lord Ieyasu.
Man, fuck SGA, bro. Why he want to play crazy when 29 points, 14 assists, 9 rebounds, bro? Why he want to go crazy when I'm playing him, bro? What the fuck? Fuck OKC. Reason why I played Nioh 1 and never came back. Bruh, Skip. Get me out of here, bruh. Skip. Let's just go. Let's just go. Yeah, we got the golden Sasachi or some shit. Type shit. All right, y'all. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Quick break. Let me use the bathroom. Oh my knee. Good? Give me a hug. What a good guy. You win. All done. Ugh. Okay, I see the Herman Miller. Come on, man. You see what I'm doing? Casually flexing, you know. I'm back. I'm relaxed, you know. I'm getting myself together. That fight gave me a fucking headache, bro. I'm not gonna lie. But that means we got one more to go. Get out of here! I have not done the news. When I finish this fucking game, I will. It's Operation Finish Nioh 3. I don't care. Skip. We're heading to the spirit tree. What you hit me for, bro? I'm okay. I'm just yelling at the game, dude. I'm just yelling at the game. Yeah, uninstall and never look back, bro. This is dead ass. This feels like Kazaa all over again, bro. This is what happens when you're shit too long. I need more 20-hour games. I like a nice 15 to 30-hour game. It take 1 to 2 weeks to beat. This shit took a whole goddamn month. And then some change. And fuck SGA. He better play like a bum for the rest of the week. Oh, and Jamal Murray want to ball out too. Okay. How's the Herman Miller? I saw it on sale on Facebook Marketplace for cheap. They're being sold from offices, getting rid of furniture. They're nice. It like it curves to your back. There's like a little dial that you have to do, and then it goes to like your spine. Emphasis on fuck FGA. Yeah, fuck them, bro. Cause I wasn't even this long. You're not wrong. I don't even know what's going on, man. Can I do one last upgrade? Yeah, Teddy.
You yourself were the lights of hope. Now it is time to put an end to this conflict.
Thank God. Thank fucking God. The final push. Oh my God. Little music to my ears. She said, we're almost there. We're almost fucking there. Where's the checkpoint? Just came in to drop a like. I'm gonna catch the vid later at work. I hope you finished the game tonight so we can move on. Move on with our lives, man. Video games, it's not supposed to. I appreciate you coming through. They're not supposed to feel like chores. Game devs. It's supposed to be fun. What level am I? I'm still under leveled. 129. Hopefully I can reach 130 by the end. Let me check what else we got. We got Jizzo. Life corrosion, cures the corrosion, corrosion recovery, elixir drop rate in the crucible. Yeah, video games ain't supposed to be a 9 to 5. Let's put it down. You think Crimson Desert will be a chore? It could be. Oh my fucking God, another.
Lock 'em up.
Oh man.
Please tell me I could just run through this shit. Please tell me. Oh my God. It just doesn't. Like, how does this make the game more fun? Now you could just run through the shit. Bet. Oh my God. It doesn't make the game better. Let me see. What do you get from this? A skill point? I don't care about that shit. Well, do it for the XP. I'll do this battle scroll for the XP. Trying to get to 130. I ran through it myself, but I'm gonna get to like level 130 since that's the recommended. And then run that shit. Oh, straight to the boss is what I like to see. Yeah, whatever she talking about, sure. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, she got a crit.
How I miss.
I got greedy.
Lord Yoshinaka.
Facts. Once that shit start feeling like homework, I check out. It would never feel like homework if there were compelling characters in this game. I think that's the most fascinating thing. How did you craft a 100-hour game and not one lick of the story is interesting? That's actually an achievement. Gotta see that. Get up!
Underestimate me because I'm.
Oh my God. She literally can only damage me when I run out. I'm killing myself. I'm killing myself. I'm fucking killing myself. I only die when I run out of stamina. She doesn't win the fight. I'm beating myself.
Yoshinaka stands before you.
Yeah, in the game. I'm talking about in the game. Everybody shut up. Get out, bitch.
And
Fuck you.
so I fall in defeat.
Whatever you got, give me them XPs.
Your skill.
How does the fall of Roman Empire affect LeBron's legacy? Shut the fuck up, bro.
Once pierced the
What?
planet of the billowing waves. You're next.
How do the people dying in Pompeii from the volcano affect LeBron's legacy? That's what I need to know. This got a blick on him? I feel like a bitch. Yeah, get out the sky. Bitch! Oh, you fucked up. You gave me momentum. Just pulled that out, huh? He tried to kick my axe and fell. The fucking bitch. I counted that shit.
I shall not fail next time.
Yeah, what about them files? That's what I want to know. What about them files?
Those
Oh, no.
who threaten-
How many I'm fighting?
Will be shown no mercy.
What the hell is that? This thing. Oh! I'm dead. Bitch. Of course you avoided that. Of course you avoided that. Back shots. I gotta respect that. No matter how much I counter, I gotta respect that dumb shit. Back shots, of course. Bitch. Come on. Oh. Bitch.
You had been a damn
Sit your ass down. Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done?
gone a bit better.
Shout out to Royal Static with the sub.
The Tad
Oh my god.
hold the power that bested the Tyra.
This nigga's doing tricks on it. Okay. Okay. Oh.
The extent of your power.
You just ate that, huh? You just ate that?
Master, let us display our true strength.
Bitch. He summoned and he still. That's what I'm talking about. Plot armor. I stunned him and he still summoned. No stamina. I'm dead. Tanking that.
I'm not done yet. Not even Benkei or the Tyra warriors could match his skill.
Shit, nigga. This is my character tanky as hell. It's funny because I'm under leveled. Clearly, I made my build right. Maybe this will get me to level 130. Yeah, I could do this all day. I had to put a cap on him. There was another. Yeah, that was the second side mission. I had to fight like 5 too, the 4, whatever. I got the Bam Bam build. That's all it is, man. I hit like a truck. I go crazy. I'm also parrying, but people really not crediting me for that. I'm really parodying shit. Like, we got enough. There's another battle scroll. There's 2 more. Oh my god. Bruh, what do you get? You get some gauntlets and a t-shirt for this shit. Now we just got unlimited battle scrolls. How many points I got? Nothing. Oh my god, I barely have enough. When does it end? How many more battle scrolls are there? How, you don't have to do those? Do I get an achievement though for that shit? I'm trying to get the top 10% nigga, bruh. Hold on, let me see battle. Let me just see what's going on, chat. Let me see what's going on. Let me just see what the fuck going on. I need XP. I'm trying to get to level 130. I'm close. I think I need like 1 more boss kill and I can get it. You don't want it to end? Don't fucking say that. Investigate what caused the men to disappear in the red light district. Oh, pussy. What up, Domes? Yeah, pussy caused them to disappear. Okay, they doing all types of gobbledygook over here and shit. Frick. Oh. Of course. I'm getting. Okay. Get out my fucking face. Big combo. Nope. Big combo. Okay. People need to speed run to the first cruise because it was so fast. Trust me, you'll get the XP in the last stretch. It's a never-ending stretch. Okay. After this. Give me all that. I got the wind amulet. I should have known. Got the almighty wind amulet. Don't care. Where the boss at? Fuck that ice shit. I'm the Iceman. Okay. But one of the reasons why I'm probably so tanky is I do have certain abilities on my armor, I think. And when you play the axe and the hammer, you get certain abilities that allow you to tank attacks. It reduces damage if you take it. So it rewards you for playing risky. I can't see. Fuck ice. That's why I play a heavy hitter, a go-getter, wig splitter. We're going this way? Where's that noise? Oh. Bye. Do you use RBO skill? Which one is that? What are you doing? Goofy ass shit. We don't care. Not sure if you have it set though. Which ability is that? I'm pretty sure I have something set to that. Do I have enough? I have enough to level up. Let's go. More strength. I'm trying to hit harder. You don't get anything. I still had You don't get anything. I still had battle scrolls after I platinum the game. Word. All right, I'm done after this then. I'm done after this. If I lose the fight, I don't care. I already leveled up. But I ain't gonna lose, nigga. I'm a yokai. Oh, that was it. So, oh shit, there's more. Oh, I'm getting jumped. I can't move. I'm dead. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't care. I got what I came to get. Whatever. Talk. He's on. When Siggy played this shit, did he just run through the final area? Man, get me the fuck out of here. Into the future. Bro, what is all of this? This game is insane. Just doing shit, bro. Get me out of here. How I leave this shit? I want out right now. I'm actually hyped for the new Pokemon. What hypes you about it? I can't use this shit. Wait, piece of candy. Ubisoft. Yeah, just pudding shit, man.
You're no crown.
Return? Leave the mission. Yes, get me at it. What you mean you didn't want a whole other country to explore 100? Nope. Level design is not that interesting. The world is not that interesting. All the missions are the fucking same. It's all the same shit. I'm out. I'm running straight to that bitch. Let's go. Whoever's at the end of the fucking door, nigga, I'm coming for you.
My lord, what brings you back?
Is this a boss fight I gotta do?
We can talk later.
Oh, you can't. You got a straight up fight.
Lord Hokage.
The final push, God of Ragnarok at S moment. They said, what if at the end of the game we just gonna have a big ass battle like God of War Ragnarok? Push. They're gonna throw every mini boss at you. Test your patience. We done here? You was right. I probably was gonna get the. Bro, I thought I was joking. I was serious. I'm literally fighting every fucking mini boss that I've encountered in the world. This is insane. Why do y'all do this? Just make an interesting ending. Yo, shout out to Gojo with the super chat. Hot take, but I actually like Nioh 3 and more than Elden Ring. Playing Elden Ring with a corporate job was way too much with the exploration. You like what you like. So you didn't feel like the second half dragged? You're the next God of War. Kratos is not the lead. Yeah, I saw, but that's a rumor.
What you are capable.
Oh shit. Sure, boss. That's a rumor. That hasn't been confirmed. Remember, anybody can pay for the check mark now. We not fighting fair. Another one. Oh my god. 20 mini bosses at once is crazy. Dare I say, I think this ending is fucking awful, man. They said new enemy types? Nah, fuck that. Let's just throw everything at you.
What brings you back here? We can talk later. For now, we must.
Second half dragged, but it was good in short play sessions. They're just spamming for no reason. It doesn't contribute. I had a stamina, now I gotta wait. I feel so vulnerable when I don't got no stamina. we go. Back shots, back shots. Sit your ass down, bro. Okay. Spirit attacks get you free out of jail card.
Damn! Just how many of them are there?
Exactly how I feel.
Lord Tekechio, you mustn't die.
Oh, I just realized my health. Like, this is high-key overstimulating. Oh! I'm doing it for the love of the game, man. This is for my pride. I'm glad I upgraded the elixir drops at least.
Show me what you are capable of.
Enemy spam at the end seems lazy. I agree. I agree. More enemies. You wasn't lying. It's hella XP. I'll say that much. I bricked that shit. Oh, he not dead. Fuck this. How's the co-op in this game? It's pretty easy to set up. It makes the game really easy though, I think. If you're just looking for a fun action experience, you might like it, but I feel like it was way too easy. So it depends on what you're looking for. Back shots, of course. Can't see shit. I can't. Bitch. I actually, with me fighting with these, because I'm not playing co-op, these are story NPCs. This is kind of what co-op is. Just wailing at shit. Guess they didn't learn from Rise of Ronin. What you mean by that? Because
Excellent fight, my lord.
I didn't beat that game.
Your assistance.
You gonna play Ghost of Yotei Legends? Gonna try to get time on it. I'm not in a rush though because we're not doing a podcast this week. Got shit to do, but so it gives me 2 weeks to get on it. I'm trying to get on Marathon as well as the Ghost of Yotei shit and Crimson Desert as well. It's just too much going on, man. Too much going on. But yeah, I'm gonna try. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are y'all? More strength. Check my fantasy, man. See who hating on me, man. Time keeps on slippage. Okay. The open world in that game was not it. Not it.
Using Crucianite,
Most games. You like open
Himiko
world
and
games?
Kunimetsu have collected spirit
You like
stones
open
from
world
across
games?
time. Their power is greater than ever before.
8 or
But
9.
you have nothing to fear.
Hack, hack.
The souls residing in the spirit tree's light. Those noble figures whose trails you share. Their
trying to
hopes
hear
will
none of that
ever
shit. Let's
be
go.
your conviction and your spirit. So long as you never lose that conviction, I am sure none will ever be able to stand.
I'm excited for you to stream. That's about it. I'll watch you play it, but why are you looking at me like that? Everyone go like the new podcast and hit the hype button. The last podcast went crazy. That was our most viewed podcast in a week. We did 30K in a week, which is really good for the channel. I'm trying to get like our first 100K episode. And then we need to average that 100K so then we can get sponsors. Then come the big bucks. Man, what the fuck is this game about? Apparently yokai, which is Japanese for ghosts, have invaded Japan, and we gotta slay all the ghosts, I guess. Am I going the right way? And this area that we're in, all the ghosts have converged. If you put Aki on the mic,
I will not.
I mean on the thumbnail.
Lord
Yo, we're doing a boss rush. This is
Lord
crazy.
Kunamatsu has- No, now is not the time for doubt. Let us face this threat together.
You grabbed me in the middle of my what? Thank you. Give me that. Sit down. Yeah, this is, you're basically getting an idea of what co-op is like. What do you want, bro? You good?
I'm not done.
This is literally every boss that we fought in the game so far. What a joke of an ending. Oh my god. Heal. Even the goofy bosses. I'm gonna die. I'm having fun. Dare I say this ending is fucking terrible. Shout out to Nightmare with the sub. Bar was popping on a random Monday night. Took home a decent amount of tips. Gotta show love. Hey, I appreciate it. This ending is terrible, dude. It's fucking terrible. I'm in shock at what the fuck I'm playing. I'm running past this. I do not care. Every Nioh game does this. I don't like boss rushes at the end. Running past all this shit, man.
A fearsome foe, but I will not be defeated here. Lord Takechio, Lord Kunamatsu has... No, now is not the time for doubts. Let us face this threat together.
Come on. Did somebody say steak? I'm just swinging for the fences.
I'm not done yet.
Can't see. Riveting gameplay. What up, Siggy? Did you like this ending, Siggy? Basically, Mega Man did irreversible damage to the game. I didn't say all that. I will say I'm not a big Mega Man fan, so that makes sense why I don't like this ending. This is just boring, bro. It was I'm not a big fan of this shit. Like this is mind-numbing to me. I hope the final fight is at least fun. Like, bro, come on. I'm ready for this game to be over. It was aight. Hey, the way they was talking about Marathon on the latest podcast, I was kind of getting FOMO, Siggy. They gassing that shit. They said when you learn what to do, they said Bungie got one. I bought the game, I just haven't gotten on it yet because this game never fucking ends. Got Crimson Desert. Still got RE9. Thank you for the kiss, sir.
A terrible flash of lightning struck the inner chamber.
People can't tell me there's nothing to play. There's too much to play. Hold on, how far are we? Oh my God, bro. We're not even halfway through this bitch. Oh. I hated it during the server slam, but picked it back up and launched and I can't put it back down. I thought I was at least. Oh my God.
Feels familiar. The heavens and earth tremble once more.
Boy.
You say? Interesting. It seems
Assassin's Creed Shadows territory.
Oh, now where have I heard that before? Well,
About 6 hours. Don't tell me that.
happen from this point on.
I don't want to hear that.
Proceed with caution.
This is fucking mind-numbing OD. Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be somebody waiting for me at the chair and shit. Like, I'm the throne. I'm the king of the yokai. Come take my throne, bitch. Oh my God. It's so dope that Marathon is $40. That's why I think it's so weird people are ragging so hard on Marathon. Because I'm like, do we want cheaper games or not? Like, I'm dead. I'm dead. Can I run past this? You know what's funny? This actually reminds me of the ending to Resident Evil 4 when it was just mad niggas on the screen and you're running to the end. Like, that's it. And I hated that fucking ending too. I'm gonna try it. Fuck it. I don't need my skill points. I'm out. Go, 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 go.
Murakumo. What a twisted, fearsome appearance it had.
Where I go?
Did it call forth lightning in an attempt to stop
It's
you?
exactly like that. Like, bro, this is not that kind of game. Why are we doing this? Where the fuck do I go? I go the wrong way. This is just an extra pathway, I guess. Oh, treasure chest. Let me get that. Y'all see that one Game Tourist account got suspended? Who's Game Tourist and what they get it suspended for? When me and my niggas pull up. Sorry guys, I don't really have time to talk to you. Just gonna keep it pushing. Keep it P. Wait, we can go this way real quick. Game has too much filler. Too much filler. What is this? That is the best way to describe it. This is definitely anime filler. Got a new bow. Got a new dual katana. Oh, sweet. Ooh! I thought the game was about to over. He was a grifter. I'm pretty sure his name was a shitpost. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Only grifter I know is Grums and was a Smash JT, and that dude is getting sued for slandering somebody in line, basically. That shit is fucking funny. And I hope the woman wins the lawsuit. Because if somebody gets sued for putting out fake info for clickbait on Twitter and YouTube, people they gonna shape up real quick. Am I at the end? Okay, let me see. Maybe I should go back. Let me look at my gear. Y'all miss me today? Yeah, we couldn't do the stream without you, Pierre. We couldn't, man. I'm glad you're here. Now I'm able to function fully. Let's see a better bow. Lightning cannon. Let's see, we got ninja masks that are better. 188, vengeful spirit. I want to be ninja. Special effects. I can't even use those. Did you ever hear about the Korean wings in H Mart? Nah, I haven't been to H Mart in a while. Did they like that though? Big titty vest. I might skip Crimson Desert. I don't have time for those type of games. Don't let the internet hear that. They'll say you're a bitch. Make time for the greatest game that nobody's ever played besides me and other content creators. But you may don't have fucking time for it. Make time, boy. You think Ghost of Yote didn't hit you because you already played Shadows with a similar story? Nah, I would have felt the same way. They're both just generic revenge stories. Let me ask you, do you think the writing in Yote was strong? I need Crimson Desert. Hey, I hope all your dreams come true with Crimson Desert, Siggy. I don't know, man. You gonna play Yote Legends? Probably. Gotta find the time for that shit. I'm gonna keep that helmet. Don't have anything better. The writing wasn't fire, but Atu had aura. Yeah, I liked Atu as a character. I think she deserved better writing. That's all. But I did like Atu as a character. Goddamn booty beats. So Shima was better story-wise? I agree. Okay. Why you sound like it's Dragon Dogma 2 again? I don't know. I'm curious to see how people respond to that game. Remy boys. I am curious to see how people respond to that game. I don't know how people are going to respond to it. All I can tell you is I think it'll get at least an 8 out of 10. Anything higher than that, I think it's going to come down to like... Why am I fighting these people? It's going to come down to acquired taste, I think. Is reusing bosses lazy slop? Yeah, and spamming them all over the fucking screen. Absolutely. This is level design slop. Oh. If anything, I'll have Slay the Spire. Did you pick that up, Siggy? I actually really like that game. That's gonna be my, like, no bullshit. I don't mean to insult when I say it, but that's my...
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission.
That's the perfect old head RPG, man. It respects your time and it's really fun. Oh my fucking god. I can't wait for the orange to be out of office. You and I both, man. I have so many friends addicted to Slay the Spire. It deserves the clout. That's the first time I think I've seen where the Steam DB numbers, I think, did something positive. When people are doing that, like they're hyping up like low-key indie games using Steam DB numbers, I'm okay with that. Because now we're using it for something positive versus just fucking trying to bash everything. Because high-key, I saw like 5 or 6 tweets. It started off 200,000 players, 300,000, 400. Then it hit 500,000 players. I said, all right. I said, what the fuck is Slay Spire 2 or whatever? I never heard of the first game. I went on Steam and looked it up. It was only $20. I said, you know what? I'm going to give it an hour. If that shit is trash, I'm going to refund it. I ended up playing for 2 hours. I was like, oh, I'll keep the game. This is fire. I never played a roguelike deck builder. Now people are using it to bash Marathon. It's like, bro, can we do more of the positive side of things? Because high key, the internet put me on to something. It's riveting gameplay. I got so many hours on Slay the Spire on mobile. That shit was great. I was playing that in my bed. I was beaming it to my phone with the Steam Link mode in my controller. Where am I going? I fuck with Marathon heavy. The presentation is crazy. The people who are really playing it seem to really love the game. That's what matters. Like, I don't know why people who have no intention of playing the game thinks their word matters that damn much. Seems perfect for the Steam Deck. It is a perfect Steam Deck game. What game is this? Nioh 3. I'm just running through this final area because I'm over it. I'm trying to get to the end of the game. All right, this has got to be it. Yeah, we're at the fucking end. Jesus Christ. Let me get that save point. Why can't two things be great on the internet? Why, if you say you like one thing, the internet assumes you hate the other? It's weird. It's like, yeah, I think the tribalism in gaming has gotten out of hand. It's crazy too, because a lot I seen, and I saved it for the articles. I'm gonna go back to the thing and see if I can upgrade my weapon real quick. I saved it in the articles. I seen a couple big streamers say they really like Marathon, but they feel like they can't play it on stream. I said, damn, y'all did that with High Guard, and now you're doing it with Marathon. At what point do we have to start side-eyeing motherfuckers? It's your job to be an influencer, and you're playing the game off stream. It's kind of pussy to me. Let's go to the Eternal Rift. Yes. If you lose viewers, oh well. Why do you want them in your community anyway? You've already made a shit ton of money. A shit ton of money. Yeah, the influencers are getting influenced. I thought you were supposed to be the influencer. Okay. We're gonna go once since we're at the end. I'm just gonna go see if I can afford any upgrades. No way people letting their fan base detract them from playing it. Yeah, this is the second time this shit has happened. Yep.
So.
No backbone, bruh. Yep. Yep. Legit seen people in comments say you expect them not to follow the views. Yes, yeah, exactly. You totally right about people in middle because the internet climbing the gaming is easy to target. It's easy to target and shit on games because games at the end of the day are not that serious. It's not like politics or something, right? So a lot of people are gonna look at it like, who cares? And I'd say it actually is that deep because when you're shitting on stuff and giving it all that attention, people could potentially lose their jobs. And we just lost 100,000 jobs last month. You want people to lose more jobs? I don't know, man. That's going to create a bad situation. Raise level. Select equipment.
Right.
I can afford one upgrade.
It's quite good.
Yeah, it's bad karma, man. So can I afford anything here? I can.
Took some time, but it turned out well.
Let me see if I can create a weapon for materials, disable equipment to obtain materials need for soul matching. But let's get rid of all this shit. How do I select all? Yes. Yeah, the Battlefield 6 news is tragic. It is. Do you find the colors on the game oversaturated? Nah, it doesn't bother me. The Battlefield 6 shit is annoying too, and it's helping people push narratives too, right? It's so disingenuous. The Battlefield 6 layouts is an example of how disingenuous people are. They just want the game to fail because they don't like it. At the end of the day, Battlefield 6 was a successful game. It was the best-selling game of last year. Even though it's a live service game, it doesn't matter because they charge $70, and some people bought that $100 edition. So EA already made their money back and then some. Those people that got laid off by EA is just because EA wanted to do it. It has nothing to do with money. The game was successful. Can I not do any more of these stuff week? No, whatever. Let's see, soul match. You cannot enhance any further. Boo. Whatever. Just play the games you enjoy, the other ones you don't. Shit, you can say you don't like something. That's fine. It's just going out your way. Like, motherfuckers is waking up at 3 a.m. to take screenshots of player counts and shit. Like, you guys are getting out of hand, man. Wait, which one am I going to? Is it this one or this one? My only problem with Battlefield is it crashes a lot for me. Yeah, and I uninstalled that shit. That last patch bricked my shit, so I just turned it off. But how the hell they're layoffs when they made hella money? New leadership with the Saudi owners. Also AI. EA has been very upfront about they want to implement AI. And, you know, the average consumer doesn't know any better. They're just looking at the player count and saying, oh, Battlefield didn't make any money, when actually they generated the most money last year. So it's EA. I think EA is taking in bad faith, taking advantage of the narrative around the player count and saying, see, game's failure, we gotta get rid of it.
Worthy of being shook. Mother, father, all...
Yeah, whatever, let's go.
What merit is there?
Who cares? I'm out.
Life where I am not shook.
What?
See ya.
Let us fight.
That's not. I'm just gonna pick this up and leave. Go. Bro, I'd probably be level 200 if I fought every enemy. This narrative feels like what happened with the Hi-Fi Rush. Nah, don't do that to Hi-Fi Rush. This narrative has not been remotely interesting. Where am I going? Oh my God! Is this the right way? What is this? Just doing shit, bruh. The floating castle. Shortcut? Oh, yeah, it's a shortcut to the... Okay, it was worth it, just in case you die. Could you see FPS switching up and focusing on dedicated single-player games? First-person shooters? The question is, would people be responsive to that? Like a Star Wars Commando 2 would be cool. But the question is, will the market be responsive to that? I don't know.
If only Lord Ieyasu had never chosen Takachio.
Also, like, EA is gonna look at that and be like, well, why would we make that a single-player narrative FPS when we can make it a free-to-play shooter and just milk it with skins?
Kunimatsu has been captured by...
Because they want reoccurring revenue. Subscriptions are all the fashion with the cool kids.
Only to his imprisonment. However, you may be able to free him from the dark radiance.
Bro, get off my dick. Steam has plenty of single-player FPS games. Y'all don't play them. We see what's at the top. Them live service games, man. When do you think RB CEO will make a video of him eating the sandwiches? He won't. All right, let me lock in, man. I think we made it, finally. Oh, my God.
Did you truly come just to die?
This nigga again?
Can't win.
The final boss fight is a repeat? No, this the second to last? Oh, my God.
Light sullies the darkness. You've mastered it.
I haven't checked out Tower Board. My package was delivered.
I shall paint the world with darkness.
Whatever, dude. Come on.
No.
I can't wait for you to see it. More lazy bullshit. I'm so disappointed in this ending, man. I was having so much fun when this game first came out. Nightmare from Soul Calibur. Might be.
Those who dare to defy me shall be damned to suffer for eternity.
Games overstaying their welcome's a big problem these days. That's why I said I'm curious to see how people respond to Crimson Desert. The Death Veil. Who am I fighting? Don't tell me it's a big ass enemy where I just gotta throw knives and shit at them. What are we doing? What up, Cammy? I saw you just got on Marvel Rivals. You throwing? How you watching my stream in a ranked match? Yo. "2016 was the greatest year ever." When am I gonna damage the health bar? So you gotta be playing Black Widow. Shout out to Black Widow mains, man. I'm dead. Oh man. All right, so I just fought these bosses literally at the bottom. I climbed to the top and I'm fighting them again. This might be worse than fucking Resident Evil 4's ending. I'm like disengaged by this shit. I was sitting up ready for an epic boss fight. Please tell me this is not a fucking Crucible with repeated enemies. And then the worst part is they're all draining your stamina, so it's all artificially difficult. I can't move because my stamina is being drained. Heal. Hello? I'm dead. No stamina. Get out the sky, damn! He said, I'm not even playing it, I'm exhausted. Come in, grab. Hello? I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. Is it over? What are we doing? Like logging into the Mega Man Battle Network? Now, why would I go over here? What is this? How does Watch like this ending? She beat it and loved it. Yeah, we two different people. Oh, I noticed I damaged the health bar. Oh shit. Where am I going this way? Here come the bullshit. More fighting? Another Crucible.
Taking out the top of the Shogunated last, Takeshio.
Let me guess, each one is gonna get harder.
Sounds fun! Allow me to join!
You like Ninja Gaiden's story better? Nah, I couldn't tell you what was going on in that shit either. That shit was Basura too. I like Ninja Gaiden's ending better though, like the actual sequence, but and even that wasn't good. Gaming has an ending problem. This is where this makes you appreciate Clear Obscure more. Like, yeah, you could tell they hired a real writer for that story. We need more real writers on games. Clear Obscure, da 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 da. Oh my god. We deserve better as gamers. Of course. So now I can't hit nothing. Okay. Reminds me, I miss Loon. She's not real, guys. She's not real. She's real to me. Real fucking me.
It's high time we ended this. Let's run wild.
I'm gonna die. I'm dead. He grabbed me. Oh my god. I have to start all the... Oh, thank God there's a checkpoint. Thank God. It started me all the way back here, but there's damage on the health bar. Why is it making me do all this goofy ass running? You could tell this was an afterthought, bro. They didn't know what the fuck to do with this ending. You gave me a checkpoint, but I got to start all the way back here. This is crazy. I've taken fall damage too. Have you seen Kuroko no Basket? I have. It's cool. Okay, here we go.
Taking out the top of the Shogunate at last, Takeshio. Sounds fun. Allow me to join.
Yeah, I need you to join the rest of this shit, bro. Was better, Kuroko no Basket or Slam Dunk? I don't even know what Slam Dunk is. I didn't finish Kuroko. I only watched like the first 6 episodes, I think. Then I fell asleep. Can you fucking heal? Take all that. Okay. You blocked all that. Okay. Slam dunk because he made Vagabond. I don't know what that means. But hey, if you like it, we love it.
Time we ended this. Let's run wild.
Oh, I got locked in an animation. Bitch. So now, okay. Does this game ever end? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm glad I upgraded my elixir drop rate. All right, 2 gone.
Betting it all on you.
I locked in animation.
Will you?
I'm actually like mentally exhausted from this shit. Y'all said that it unlocks shortcuts or something? This part made me never want to replay this game. So you quit at the end? I got too much pride. When I'm at the end of a game, I'm just gonna finish it, bro. I do have a headache though. I'm not gonna lie. The sides of my temples actually fucking hurt. This is so ass. Oh, you beat it and you quit after that? I predict I'm gonna see all the ice enemies and they're gonna try to freeze me to death in the next one. How'd you know?
I will not allow my brother to repeat his mistakes. To save the innocent, I join hands with you, Lord Takechio.
Wow, called it. How'd you know? So it's literally all the enemies that you've seen in the... This is like the second and the third map, I think. I'm gonna die. Give me that. I watched the guide. Shit is just mad predictable. Just wanted to, even though you've killed all these enemies a million times, just want to make sure that you've mastered them. Is that the Krabby Patty? Give me that. Fuck you, bitch. The booty dust. Very creative, right? I think me getting this far is proof that I know how to fight them. Oh. Come on, King Crab. Don't put you in the boiling pot. Eat you up. Oh, he almost got the command grab on me. Nope. 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 I think I've proven I know how to play this game. Hey, let me get up out the YouTube chat. What they do to offend you, bro? You good?
For finishing this, let us take the final step together.
Okay. Another one down. Any more? Any more? Any more? Everyone give the motion man your energy. Lord knows I need it. I'm not even upset. Like, I'm just disappointed right now. Like, what the fuck?
The only one who can stop him.
This feels like soul slop. All right, one more, I think. One more.
At long last, we've made it here. Just a little more to go. Stay strong.
They're gonna shoot me on the way in. It's not a YouTube channel no more. It's free. Crucible. You want some of that soul slop?
With the blood of my compatriots. You must carry on that legacy.
Just took 5 back shots in a row and just... Oh, boy. I Burp Nurples is a crazy name, by the way. Oh, shit. Please tell me there's a shortcut or something. Can you finish this in co-op? Yeah, it'd probably be a lot easier because the co-op doesn't really scale. Like, is this a shortcut? Oh, yeah, there we go. I want to start by saying Happy International Women's Day. Yeah, the only thing that upsets me about International Women's Day, wasn't that yesterday? Is it starts on daylight saving, we lose an hour, so we don't get to celebrate women as much, you know? Like they deserve more time, and somehow they did it on when the time changed and we lost the hour. Yeah, it was yesterday. Shout out to Women's Day. I wanted to celebrate them longer. I'm having fun. 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 Which isn't hard when you got a library card. What the hell? I can't move. Oh my fucking. Ugh. Can I move now? There we go. My controller unplugged. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm burning. Does that thing blow up? Haven't seen anyone die from the special beam cannon since Raditz. Chill. Here we go. Here we go. Soul slop bop? No, soul slop.
Path paved with the blood of my compatriots. You must carry on that legacy. Takachio, you shall not die.
What the fuck is that? Just summoning big ass Megazords and shit? What the hell? Just jump all over me. Sit down. Shout out to Golden with the sub. Appreciate it. Wait, you can get hit by a beam? Just sidestepping my shit, bitch. Oh yeah. Yep, give me all that. Give me all that. I remember when these enemies used to be hard. The growth. I will say this section shows you the growth, but I've been known I've grown.
Confidence, Takachio. A general.
Was this the first boss from the demo? We repeating demo bosses now? That's crazy. Yes, it is. I know I'm not bugging. They really doing the greatest hits. Give me all that. Are we done here? When you gotta hit the word count on your S. That shit really is the gaming version, bro. Oh shit, the greatest hit, you gotta hit your word count. Double space. Double paragraph. Oh my god.
It's a great burden for us. And forge onward.
When the Riger playthrough coming, I don't even know what that means, bro. Is it a checkpoint? Do I got any skill? I don't even got enough to level up. That's crazy after all that fighting. Whatever, bro. What are we doing?
The hopes and wishes of everyone we've met will surely be our strength. I leave Hilico's defeat to you.
Red rose, white ceiling. Oh God, I got a headache, man. I got a headache, man.
Shingen, Yoritomo, and Yoshinobu were not
Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube.
only useful for acquiring the true Dark Radiance.
Are we fighting him again?
Let the memories of ages past echo true. And be my strength to destroy the light!
This dude look like a Power Rangers villain. But his sword got a little bit bigger. This shit getting kind of lame at the end. Not kinda.
I shall not know defeat.
Your remix, Haruku. Oh boy. All right, hopefully I have the mental capacity for this.
We settle this.
Starting off with a Frieza death ball? Oh my God. Is this dropping points off this ending? Yeah, it definitely is for me, man. I'm like, I feel like with Souls games, like the biggest thing about them is obviously the boss fights. Yo, shout out to Eric V with the sub, appreciate it. I feel like the biggest thing is the boss fights. This has just been mentally draining. I'm disengaged. Like I'm not sitting up for this final fight. Like I'm disengaged to get here. Like that's not a good thing.
We settle this once and for all. I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts. Take this!
I'm dead. Bruh, what the? Here we go with this unlimited armor shit.
Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are.
I'm dead.
Please, my destiny is certain.
How does this compare to Kazaa final boss wise? I don't even care about comparing that right now. Here we go. This is the last boss.
We settle this once and for all. I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts.
I'm dead. I didn't want to do this. This game is long as hell. Nah, this is what y'all want, man. This is what people want, man. I'm not paying $70 like the game is 7,500,000 hours. Well, when the developers feel like the game needs to be $7,500,000 hours, you know, this is what you get. Anime filler.
settle this once and for all.
Ow. Of course.
Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are.
Heal. Here we go, this raining blood shit. I fucked up.
I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts.
Hello? Here, get over. What the hell? You bitch ass nigga.
Not even light can escape the dark radiance.
Oh no, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here comes the bullshit. Said I can't win. Let me spam. Oh my god. Here comes the turkey attack.
It is time. We settle this once and for all.
I'm dead.
By such trivial efforts.
You was definitely in a flow state. It's not a hard fight. So this is my problem with the ending too. If you haven't been watching my playthrough, you fight this guy. The attack pattern's similar. They repeated the enemies to get to the final boss fight, and the final boss fight's the same exact fucking fight as before. Like, I'm like mentally checked out. This shit's annoying.
It is time. We settle this once and for all. I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts. has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are.
Of course. Can I get a stun in this bitch? Thank you. Asking you shall receive. Oh my! I'm ready for this game to be over. Souls games being longer than 30 hours is criminal. I feel like that Liza P DLC was a great just length. Yeah, but most people ain't playing Elden Ring straight, especially if it's their first Souls game. They're not gonna be able to beat it in 30. You can only beat Elden Ring in 30 if you're a Soul Sweat.
We settle this once and for all.
My destiny is certain.
You and Watts gonna have a good time about this, talking about this. Watts is a lot nicer than me. I'm much more critical. Just have a difference of opinion. It's also different strokes. Does some people like doing this boss rush shit?
This once and for all.
Yeah, my opinion don't gotta be hers. But I had 100 hours on my playthrough of Elden Ring. It's a sturdy dog. It's a sturdy dog. Alright, we're gonna play more ninja and just dodge in on him.
It is time. We settle this once and for all.
Of course.
Come on. Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are. Take this!
Heal. I cannot see.
I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts.
I couldn't see, bro. Yes, it's the last fight. Jesus. Did I beat Remnant 2? Yeah, I beat that game. Remnant 2 had an epic final boss fight. It was actually the polar opposite of this shit.
We settle this once and for all.
Of course, AoEs.
Take this. Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are.
Ba-da-dee. Ba-da-dee-da. Of course. Protected by the AoEs. Protected by the AoE again. Protected by the AoE. Buddy, bye. Bye. Not right now. Not right now. I'm ready for this game to be over. But damn, we need another Remnant game. I need y'all to support it if another one does come out. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
It is time. We settle this once and for all. I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts. Come on. Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are. No escape!
Keep forgetting the AoE. AoE. Iceman. I'm fighting Drake. Drake! Drake! Bruh! The difference between this fight and the other one, though, he's harder to punish because he's got shields now. I mean, the ice shields. Look, now he's got the ice shields again. I'm dead.
Not even my escape the dark radiance. I shall live for eternity.
AoE Aubrey, AoE Aubrey. He's also tanky as hell. Like this thing is. Don't bitch. Just finish the game. Just finish the game. Just finish the game.
It is time. We settle this once and for all. Come on.
You got away just in time, huh? Here comes the Iceman.
No escape. Take this.
I just realized my health. I'm dead. Oh my god, he has an entire phase where you just cannot attack him, bruh. Oh my god. Just gotta sit here and wait for the ice phase to be over. The quickest way to get people to hate your fucking game is make it overstay its welcome, just repeat bosses, and then a bullshit final boss.
Settle this once and for all. Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are. I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts.
Are we done? Jesus Christ. I haven't loved a game like Nioh 3 since Dragon's Dogma 1. I guess. I do not love this game. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like the last Dragon's Dogma either. We're clearly different people.
It is time. We settle this once and for all. Come on. Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are.
Final bosses should be a skill test, not endurance. I agree. I agree. I was already mentally checked out getting up to here. Like, this ending section was just terrible.
I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts.
Did I get rewarded? No. Oh my god.
Now, behold. Not even light can escape the dark radiance. I shall live for eternity.
I mean, it's like Monster Hunter. You mid-max builds and decent, then you can beat anything. I don't think you're understanding my criticism with the game. Nobody's talking about build and min-maxing. Talking about this dog shit ending, bruh. Where you gotta fight a million fucking bosses. It's just lazy game design. It's not engaging to me. And then you get to this final boss fight and I'm already mentally checked out. I'm just ready for this game to be over.
We settle this once and for all.
I'm ready to go back to Resident Evil 9. We don't know what we want to do at the ending, so we're just gonna throw every boss you fought. And on top of that, we're gonna repeat the final boss fight of a fight you already did.
Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are.
Like, you can like the laziness, but it doesn't change the fact that it's lazy. Not everybody's gonna like it. Bro, can you switch characters? I'm dead. This nigga jumped. This nigga jumped through my move.
Not even light can escape the dark radiance.
Middle of animation, got the grab. No, I'm dead. They should have ended it at the Imperial Palace. Which one was that? Which level was that? Man, coming to this after beating RE9 has been a drag, and watching you go through this, it's a fucking drag, man. Oh my god. This fight is also bullshit. It's not a difficult fight. It's just he's surrounded by shields of AoEs. There's a couple missions before this one. It's too many maps, man.
We settle this once and for all. Come on.
Oh.
Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are. I will not be
I'm dead.
by such trivial efforts. Travel through time as much as you please. My destiny is...
Man, I had to only use the samurai parry and block everything this boss is trash. Did you get singing mad? Nah, I actually have a headache just because, like, I'm so disappointed with this fucking ending, bruh. Like, it's not even like anger. I'm just like, eh. Like, this is what the, I wasted, I feel like I wasted 70 hours. Like, this was the big ending, fighting the same boss again. Doesn't feel like there's a payoff, and now I have a fucking headache, bro. I'm supposed to be having fun. Definitely keeps it out of game of the year. Yeah, now that we would agree on. That would we agree on. I don't think I would feel this way if this game was like 20, 30 hours. It's the fact that I wasted 70 hours of my life just for a repeat boss.
Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how...
Do I still wrestle? No, that was a high school thing. Fucking heal, damn! Oh boy.
Such trivial efforts.
Examples like this is an example of why, like, I try to wait till I beat a game before I score it, because I don't know what it is. I feel like we're in an ending crisis or like an ending pandemic. It's so many games with just dog shit endings, and I don't understand why. Yo, shout out to Baku with the $10 super chat. Yeah, you could just tell this shit was rushed, and it's frustrating.
It is time. We settle this once and for all. I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts.
Feeling like a Dragon's Dogma 2 ending. Yeah, and it's making me play bad. Like, this is, I'm not blaming the game right now. This is a me issue. Like, I'm just like, ugh. Like, whatever, dude. Like, I don't care anymore. I feel like I wasted my time. What feels rushed about it? You're literally just fighting the same enemies you fought the entire game.
We settle this once and for all.
There's nothing unique. And then this final boss, you've already fought him. And then the section lasted way too long.
has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are. I will not be defeated by such trivial efforts.
Fuck. I couldn't even take advantage of that.
Take this!
Ow. I'm dead. Of course he survived it. Yep.
Not even light can escape the dark radiance.
Can't see shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. Look at this bullshit. Of course he moved. Stop moving. God damn. I'm dead. Please get me out of here. Please, please get me out of here. Get me out of here. Hello? Hello? Get me out of here, bro. Skip, skip, skip. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I do not care, bro. Get me out of here, bro. All right, we beat it. We beat it. Oh my god, that was just. I'm not gonna lie. That was for my fucking ego, bro. Did I get any satisfaction from that? Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. I don't even know what music to play right now. Are we done? Are we done? There's another mission. Decide his fate. What the fuck does that mean? Nah, we ain't new game secret and nothing, nigga. It's not a secret. I'm about to take this shit off my hard drive. Skip. One more map. I will snap my controller in half if there's another fucking map. Skip. Man, I'm gonna kill this nigga, bro. And I'm gonna uninstall this shit.
The role of Shogun is mine, and mine alone.
Yeah, I'm not sharing the throne with you. I earned that shit, and I got a headache. Yo, my temples right now. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is. Oh my god, we can go back to Resident Evil. Yo, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Get me. Yo, this might be my first and my last Nioh chat. I'm not gonna lie. And cause I see people in the chat say every Nioh ends like this. I'm good off this, man. I'm good on this, dog. I at least you can say I tried it. At least you can say I tried it, man. That was rough, dude. That was rough. Yeah, the real game starts now. I don't care nothing about no show getting on difficulty. We about to show gonna get this shit off my hard drive, man. We about to show get this shit off my fucking hard drive, man. I don't even know what to fucking. I don't even know what to play for this shit, man. Yeah, we not looking at the credits, dog. I'm good. All right, man. So we finished Nioh 3, and like, I'm not trying to be facetious when I say that, like, I legitimately have a headache. Like the temple, like the right here, my head hurts to the point where like I kind of don't want to do the news because I legitimately have a headache. I'm not trying to be funny. Listen, the first half of this game, I enjoyed it. Let's get that out the way. I still think that it's a good game, but after 73 hours, I have to say it's not as good as I thought it would be. I'm feeling more comfortable with, if you want to check it out, get it on a Steam sale. Get it on the PlayStation sale. It's not on Xbox because you niggas don't got no games. But like, I can't recommend this at $70. After spending 73 hours, I can't recommend it at 70 hours. Reason being is, it has a lot of content, but this game is just padded. It's full of anime filler. This is One Piece, the video game. When it's good, it's good. But there's so much fucking filler in this goddamn game. It's like 4 open world maps. They should have cut it down to like 2. Because the reality is that most of the missions just repeat themselves, and there's not, I'm gonna be honest with y'all when I say this, I'm not trying to be funny. I cannot name you one character from this game. The story is not even remotely interesting. The world is not interesting. This, and the worst part is, it's still a good game because it sounds like I'm bitching. This game is hard, and I mean hard, carried by the combat and the customization system. That shit is fire. Being able to have 2 classes, the ninja and the samurai, and especially about halfway through the game, when I really started to figure out the combos, I would use one of those special moves to zoom in with the ninja, get behind the enemy, switch to the samurai, pull out the axe. That shit made you feel like Billy Badass. I'm not gonna lie. I had fun with this game. Don't get it twisted. I just can't believe how much it falls apart in the second half. And it really feels like it drags because, like I said, there's not a character in here that's remotely interesting. And the second half of the game is just more shit on the fucking map like Ubisoft. I see why Siggy sped through this shit. And then the worst part is, about 70 hours in, I get to the final stretch of the game, and I did all this grinding for virtually nothing. When it comes to my Souls games, I like an epic boss fight at the end. And what did I get? Instead, you get an area where every boss reappears from the game, and you have to speed run. You have to do a boss rush. That's fucking lazy. Mind you, it wasn't just, I don't know if y'all noticed, it wasn't just the main bosses, but it was the mini bosses. You first have to run through this area where every mini boss appears. Like, goddamn. Can we get some new, by the halfway through this game, you've seen every enemy type. And that's why it got boring. This game has the same problem Kazaa, the first Berserker, had. First half is fire. But the second half, there's no new enemy types. The world's not interesting. The character's not interesting. So it's like, yo, you've overstayed your welcome. And I feel like this game is a victim of the fact that so many of you gamers say, I'm not paying $70 if the game is not 100,000 hours. Well, what happens is I feel like it muddies up the vision of the creators because they feel like they gotta make these games longer. You know why I like Resident Evil 9 and why that shit is fire? Because it fucking ends. That's why Code Geass was one of my favorite animes, because it fucking ended. And then corporate greed brought it back. You gotta know when to go out on top. Jordan left when he was on top. He fucked up his legacy a little bit when he came back for the fucking Wizards. When you sail into the sun and you on top, it forces people to only think like positive thoughts about you. So don't get it twisted. I'm not saying this is a bad game. I'm not saying this is bad. I'm not saying this is bad. But this game definitely overstays its welcome. If they ran out of enemy designs, they should have cut the game in half. And then, oh, by the way, when you go through the boss rush, the final boss fight was disappointing because it's a boss that you fought in the middle of the game already. If you're gonna make me get a headache with this boss rush shit, at least give me a cool, unique fight that I had to relearn. I was mentally checked out. And by the way, that Crucible, when you had to do the boss rush, it ended with fighting the boss from the fucking demo. Jordan Wizards equals corporate greed. It is. For those of you unaware, you do know that one of the main reasons why Jordan played for the Wizards, correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have swore he had like part ownership in the Wizards. But the board was worried about selling tickets, so he decided to suit back up to sell the tickets. He did, okay, I'm not crazy. So like, yo, you're making jokes, but literally that was corporate greed. That's the only reason he came back. This is the Jordan on the Wizards, bruh. And Jordan on the Wizards dropped 40 a couple times. He went crazy. But it was still Jordan on the Wizards. He was a gambling addict. So I like this game. But after that ending, I'm really disappointed. I'm not angry, but I am disappointed. Because I started off having a lot of fun. I'm feeling more comfortable with giving this game final score 7.5, 8 on a good day. 7.5, 8. I feel like that's fair. I wouldn't recommend this at $70. I would say maybe catch it on a Steam sale when it's like 30, 40 bucks, maybe even cheaper. Because it's a lot of fat on the bone. It's a lot. The best way I can describe this game is imagine going to Roof Chris. Imagine going to your favorite steakhouse, wherever in your town it is, and you ordered a fucking big ass $70 T-bone steak, and it comes back and it's mostly fat on that shit. You chewing that shit hard as fuck like a fucking cow. Like, wait a minute, I paid $50 for this big ass T-bone steak. And it's mostly fat. I want some quality steak. And it's just way too much fat on the bone for me. And I think that's what kind of keeps it out of the game of the year conversation. It's just a good game that could be better. That being said, I appreciate Nioh 3's service on my hard drive, but I'm ready to go back to Resident Evil 9. I'm ready to play some Marathon. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm ready for Crimson Desert. I don't know. Especially after this game. I don't know, man. I'm ready for Pragmata, really. I'm really ready for Pragmata. So Nioh 3, I appreciate your time on my hard drive. I had fun, but ultimately you left me disappointed. Thank you for your service. But it's time to fucking uninstall this shit, man. Okay. It's a big uninstall, man. I gotta get that shit the fuck off my hard drive. I'm debating if I even want to do the news, man. It's fucking 9 o'clock. I mean, I might, man. I mean, I guess I can end with the news, and then I'm going to bed after that. So let me use the bathroom real quick. Actually, I think I need to feed my dog too. I just deleted Nioh 3 too, not gonna lie. Yeah, I beat it. Let me use the bathroom and let me stretch my legs a little bit. Let me feed my dog. You can wait till Tuesday. Nah, I feel like I should do the news because I had 3 batches of articles. Also, I think I have like 4 videos in the vault on the Hokage highlights channel. So that's total like 7. I'm already backed up on videos. Like I need to get these bitches out like blah, 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 blah. So if I come back tomorrow, then I'm gonna have to do 12 fucking batches. So let me go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Enjoy the clips. Dropping heels down. Looks like we're gonna get it.
To celebrate a young N7.
One drop down. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah. Oh, he was doing something.
Yeah. That man really dropped down on 20 people. Like solo. All right, let's push A. That's why I got downvoted black guy on the screen. Oh, let me change the game. I mean, I've been did that, but I know y'all hearing me. Tired of me saying this, but the PS4 is due for a bar mitzvah, and if we keep letting it go longer, not only will that nigga need a yarmulke on the top of the PS4, it's gonna have a quinceañera at 16 in a few years, and if we keep letting it go longer, it's gonna be legal to drink. It's gonna be legal. Your PS4 is gonna be able to drink a Modelo. Like, what are we talking? Your PS4 is gonna be old enough to drive. What are we talking about, man? Homage? I'm gonna take a risk here, and if it's gonna piss me off if it doesn't work. Time for my ultimate homage. I'm banning anybody who clips that. I'm banning anybody. The pillow, come on. My ultimate move. All right, I got this very fast.
Seriously, his name.
Hey,
it also
look,
hates people.
not everyone's a fucking creative.
Get Mr. Cat.
Sharp as my knife. Oh, sure.
No, I don't. Like, put it down. Did they come to you for the game or did you audition? Nah, they emailed me. They asked me to do it. They said my voice was perfect. The one of the devs that worked on that game, he worked on Astrobot, and I guess he's seen a clip of me praising Astrobot, and he said my voice would be perfect for a character, so that's why they reached out. Just got blessed basically to add something to the job resume. I plan to audition though.
Arrow accuracy is also yet to be determined. I'll have to.
And that's why it's important if you want to be a content creator, spread your content anywhere.
Practically two birds.
You never know. I got a job because of a TikTok clip went viral.
Two birds with one arrow. Oh, my apologies.
Damn, that's a full circle type moment type shit.
Oh, who are you then? What are you doing shooting birds in—
The name's Fong Jisha.
My bad. Wait, y'all hear me now? Y'all hear me now? Y'all didn't even hear. I heard the sound effect. I said, somebody in the chat said Elden Lord, Jedi Master, Berserker, Puppet Master, Shogun, Hokage. Just keep slaying. I just keep slaying these. Hey, listen. That's one more Souls game. Despite how I feel about it, that's one more Souls game that I beat that Ethos did not, even though he swear he nice at it. I don't know, man. Okay. Let me switch to just chatting and we're gonna get into it. I was on a mission to finish that fucking game, bro. I'm actually glad that I started the game first and then we do the news, because I'm gonna be honest. If I would have did the news first and then started the game, I probably would have been like halfway through. By the time I would have finished tonight, I would have been fucking pissed, and then I would have been going to bed pissed. So like I'm glad I started it. I'm not gonna go to bed pissed. Did you cop Requiem yet? I haven't been tuned in a while. Yeah, I played it. We talked about it on the podcast. I got it. I got a couple hours on it. Tomorrow we will be back on Resident Evil. All right, let me pull up these articles I got for y'all. Oh, wait, let me turn the beat on. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. You're welcome. He's eating. That was a thank you. Turn this joint back on. Turn that, and then let's see what we want to start with. All right, let's start with this joint right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so for the first, now you didn't miss it. I wanted to finish. I was determined to beat Nioh because I'm over it. And we beat Nioh 3. And now we're moving on to the news. And the first article I got for you is Battlefield 6 had its biggest launch in the franchise history. Yet 6 months later, EA is laying off the people who made it. And to that I say to EA,
lock them up.
Oh man.
Lock them up.
Let's do the math real quick. Let's see. 10 million times, guys. And I believe it was 10 million in 2025, but as of 2026, I believe they sold 12 million copies. But let's lowball them. You playing Crimson day one? I already got it, bro. I already uploaded my first impressions. Come on, guys. It's the motion, man. But anyways, but to lowball it, at bare minimum, EA has made almost $1 billion off of Battlefield 6. I saw that. You said 20 million? Is the new number 20 million? Let's look it up. Battlefield 6, 20 million. Is it really? This don't count the, yeah, and it don't count the fucking microtrans with a total. Well, wait. Oh, it has. It sold. Oh my God. We got to do this again. Holy shit. Times 70. They've generated 1.4 billion. I repeat, $1.4 billion, not even counting the microtransactions. So if we throw in the microtransactions and we lowball it, they've probably generated at least 1.8. So I'm gonna go ahead at 1.8 billion.
Lock
EA.
Oh man.
Lock them up.
6 months after the successful release of Battlefield 6, which sold more than 7 million copies in just 3 days and was among the top-selling games of 2025, EA has confirmed that an unknown number of employees have been laid off from the studios that made the game, including Criterion, DICE, Ripple Effect, and Motive. We made select changes within our Battlefield organization to better align our teams around what matters most to our community. Nigga, don't put this on me. Don't put this on my chat. What you mean, our community? This don't got nothing to do with us. This is corporate greed. An EA spokesperson said in a statement replied to PC Gamer, Battlefield remains one of our biggest priorities and we're continuing to invest in the franchise, guided by player feedback and insights from the Battlefield labs. IGN first reported the layoffs, said the cuts reflect a realignment across the Battlefield studios as development shifts focus to maintaining the game's live service support. That transition arguably hasn't gone smoothly. Like many games, Battlefield 6 isn't as popular as it was at launch, and some of that fall off can be attributed to EA postponing this Season 2 content in January, as well as the arrival of Arc Raiders less than 3 weeks after it launched in October. Since then, the studios continued to focus on the plans to improve the game. They also laid off people at Escape. But hold on, let's talk about this real quick. This proves my point. So like, if we look at the Steam DB numbers, let's see Battlefield 6. I think it's averaging like 50K nightly players. I'm not gonna lie, they might have fucked their own game up. So like in the last 24 hours, it peaked at 50. But with this news, it might have made people quit the game. I'm not gonna lie. Right now there's 28,000 people in here. Now, despite there only being 28,000 people on the server, this, mind you, this is only the PC version. If we add the console, it might be like 70, 80,000. Even though that is the case, they made $1.4 billion off the disc sales alone, the disc and the digital. Mind you, that's a low ball because not everybody bought the $70 edition. Some people bought the deluxe edition probably for like $100. Then you got to throw in the microtransactions. That's why I said it might be upwards north of $2 billion. We don't know, but at lowball bare minimum, they made $1.4 billion. And it's funny because in this article, they're saying that one of the reasons they're laying off the people is because they're not living up to the standards that they're looking for when it comes to live service. And that I do agree. The Battlefield devs have fucked up to some degree. Not releasing content in a more timely manner to keep people excited about the things. But my thing is if there was one game in the industry that was a live service game that should deserve a little bit of leeway, the developers, especially because they just lost the head of the studio, Vince Zampella, in a car crash, was this team. They made you guys billions of dollars. And the player count, it dropped, but you couldn't expect Arc Raiders to do what it was gonna do, right? You guys have a really big cushion to where you can continue to plan content and then fix it and bring people back to where I think best case scenario for this is like 100,000, 200,000 a night. That 10 million number a night that they were expecting was out of the fucking pocket. That's not happening. But you guys have the money. I can't stress enough. These people being laid off is 100% corporate greed. And it's easy to sit up here and laugh and be like, oh, the player counts are not the best. But this is not a free-to-play game. They've already made their money back and then some from the development and with the sales. So I think they should have been allowed at least the rest of 2026 to try to figure it out. Drop a couple seasons and then make a comeback, because friendly reminder, plenty of live service games have made a comeback. The space game, recently Overwatch just made a comeback. Cyberpunk, even though it's single player, it made a comeback. Yeah, No Man's Sky. This is EA greed, and this is why people hate them. And I think it's really insensitive because they just lost the head of their company too. The one that made you billions of dollars. And then they're just talking about the numbers and stuff. Why do they keep doing this? My sneaky suspicion, the reason they keep doing this is, keep in mind, they just sold to the Saudi firm in 2025. You know, with the change of the head of the guard, usually with corporations, there's a shakeup and they're looking to skim money off the books. And I'm gonna be honest, with the new owners of EA, I'm not sure how familiar they are with the gaming industry. We know they're rich, but how familiar are they with the gaming industry? I'm not sure. I think they're just looking for ways to save money. They feel like the live service isn't going in the direction that they want. And unfortunately, these people are getting cut. And we also know, the reason I say that I think it's just corporate greed is, one company we do know is working with AI and they're really super gung-ho about this AI shit, is EA. So maybe they're looking at the live service numbers as an excuse to fire some people and then give it to fucking Chat GPT, which concerns me because they just laid off people. Friendly reminder, like 2 weeks ago, they just laid off half the skate team. I'm gonna be honest, I think that game is dead. I would not be surprised by the end of 2026 we hear that they're shutting down the servers. I just don't see a way. I don't see a path. That game is not good. It doesn't have at least Battlefield 6 has a strong foundation. They can fix that game. This game does not have a strong foundation. The numbers are gone down even more. I blame RedSec. Stop competing Activision and be original. It's funny because I liked RedSec. I don't think it was RedSec's fault. I think the issue is they didn't do what they needed to do to appease to their core Battlefield fan base. Specifically, one of the things I kept hearing is that the maps weren't big enough. And I agree. A lot of the maps were a little too small. I think they just stumbled out of the gate with the base game. But I also said that's also why I feel like they can fix it. You can drop bigger maps. They just need the time. And I think EA at bare minimum, I feel like, I get it's a business, but I feel like they owe it to the studio that just generated them $1.4 billion bare minimum to give them at least a year to turn the ship around and get those numbers back up. This is a very fixable issue. And then if they do fix the issue, guess what? You're back to making shit tons of money. But it's like, if you don't make the money right here, right now, it's like these people don't care and they're crazy. 1,600 Escape fans got to be paying for skins. And that ain't enough to sustain this game. And it sucks too, because we just found out the government announced that United States lost 92,000 jobs in the month of February. So we lost almost 100,000 jobs. Mind you, we've been losing like 100,000 jobs like every month since this nigga took office. This nigga is straight. That fat orange. So with hundreds of thousands of jobs being lost every month, now more people are getting laid off. Friendly reminder that, guys, this is really bad because this means more people are going to be fighting for the small. We want our economy to grow so that everybody is not fighting for the same 5 jobs. Because guess what? If everybody's fighting, if 500 people are fighting for 5 jobs, that means 495 people will go without being able to put food on their table. And then guess what? It creates a cycle of poverty. And when the wolves are hungry, that's when they get to blaming. Thank the Lord I'm in school for HVAC. So 100%, I know some people, these politics is going to affect your games. Matter of fact, the price of oil is up 30% in the last week. There's a spot out here in LA where gas is $8. I swear to God, may God strike me down. When I was walking home from the gym, I heard this woman on the phone walking next to me, and she was like, "Yeah, the gas was literally $4 last week. It's $6.50 now in the spot that I go to." LA's cook. I'm glad I drive electric. Poverty's a slippery slope to eventual crime. Yeah. So like, this is why it weirds me out that people sit on social media and post and wake up at 3 a.m. so they can get the lowest number on the Steam DB count, post it and be like, look, this game is dead. Why do we want people to lose their jobs? It's not good for anybody. Not only does this create more wolves, but it also means less money's going back into the economy. And if the economy's not being stimulated, it's not growing. People are going to tighten their belts. They're not going to spend. This is bad. But sticking to the gaming corporate. I wish people had the same energy from them damn Epstein files, but y'all not ready for that conversation. 40% of fertilizer comes from over there. Food about to go up. Everything's about to go up. Cause like, it's not just, you think you got to understand with the war going on in the Middle East, with them cutting off oil supplies to us, it's not just going to raise the price of oil. It's going to raise the price of all goods because oil is used to transport all these goods. This means it's going to be more expensive for truck drivers, for people to move these boats. And guess what? They got to pass on the cost to you. So it's going to start with the pump, the gas, but everything's going to go up because everything, well, not everything, but most things these days is still running off oil. Also, it's not like the faucet just turns back on right away. Once the war ends, it's going to delay so much. Yeah, because then you got to figure out, okay, we got to do this, got to do that. And this dumb motherfucker sat on the news and said that, you know, the people who have the oil, they should just drive there. Because right now they're doing a, what do you call it when you, they're doing a blockade at the Hamas, whatever the joint is called. Not the Hamas, but the port of Hamas, whatever the joint is, the waterway that goes through Iran. They're doing a blockade, and Trump was like, "Oh, the brave boat, the Strait of Hormuz, something like that." He's like, "They should just drive through it." Dumbass, it's a blockade. If you try to drive through it, you're gonna get shot. And the people who are supporting the goods, they're not battle boats. They're not military. They're just civilians trying to do their job. You can't do that. It's like a more dangerous version of like a scab. You know, when people go on strike and you're not supposed to go past the picket line, it's a more dangerous because now you could die. This nigga's crazy, man. This nigga's crazy. Start talking about TVH. And fuck EA too, man. This is unfortunate. I don't want to see people lose jobs. Even though I uninstalled this game and it pissed me off because the update had my shit crashing, I do think it's a salvageable situation. They've generated a ton of money. The High Guard situation is different. They didn't make a lot of money, so it's completely understandable. But this is some bullshit. This is corporate greed. And it's unfortunate too, because EA don't have a lot of games in their library right now. Y'all need to stop firing people. Most brain dead administration, brain dead, bruh. He's determined to break the global economy just so we can't see them damn files. Friendly reminder. In more positive news, somehow this one made it past my radar, but I just recently found out that Bandai Namco announced a new game called Echoes of Ancrad or Ancrad or some shit like that. I think it's a Sword Art Online video game. All I know is that it's not a Ninja Storm, Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm clone. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a... Let's check out the announcement trailer.
Aincrad is in
Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube.
Equilibrium will be lost, and the resurrection of the god of death grows near.
Attention players, I welcome you to my world.
Right.
Destroy the core of life and save.
I'm hyped for this. Okay.
For if not, death will come for us all.
The fits are alright. The new game has begun. Okay, it looks more action. Where you are the hero. Yeah, supposedly it's a sword art game.
Together.
Right.
Only the skilled will survive.
I'm gonna let you get away with this.
Do we need nerve gear? I'm gonna assume that's the headset they wore. If you die, you die if you were wearing it. If you died in the game. Nah, I'm not touching Monster Hunter Stories. Too many games. July 10th. Damn, we getting games in July now. Sheesh. And you know what's crazy? This is a W for Bandai Namco. The game looks okay. I need to see more. But I say this is a W because I feel like this is a good display of self-awareness. I don't think that this game can compete with the GTA 6s, the Wolverines, the Phantom Blade Zeros, but like this is a good slot to be in. January 10th, or July 10th, I don't think it's gonna have a lot of competition, which leaves itself a window to be talked about. So like just from a marketing standpoint, I think it's smart that they released it there. That's good self-awareness. Because I always say a lot of these games be fucking up because they think they can compete in areas that they can't. Being self-aware will help you. Yeah, there is gameplay footage. I saved it. Is it coming to Ouya? Nigga, be quiet. I didn't drop the preview. You know what I'm about to do. I'm about to put this shit on a 1.2.
Sometimes you go in blind on a new game. That's how it was for me with Sword Art Online Echoes of Aincrad. I'll be honest with y'all, I'm not a Sword Art Online guy. I haven't
Neither am I. I watched about 3 episodes. I couldn't do it. That shit was
read
weird.
the manga, seen the anime, theatrical films, or live-action adaptation, or played any of the games. My only knowledge of Sword Art Online is that the characters are trapped in an MMO, and if you die in the game, you die in real life. Dun dun dun! That's a pretty compelling basis for a manga or an anime, but it's particularly interesting as a video game set in a video game. As it turns out, not
Why does this give me like Phantasy Star Online vibes?
Aincrad because, well, it's a little different from what's come before.
With me.
Right.
Before we dive into that, let's take a quick step back and establish a few things.
This definitely is not pushing any type of boundaries in terms of graphics. This is like it can run on the Switch too.
First, aside from a short story section of the tutorial that we don't want to spoil, I didn't really see any of Echoes of Aincrad's story. Instead, my time with Aincrad was spent doing a quest called The Lost Log, but that doesn't mean I can't talk about some of the narrative decisions this single-player action RPG makes. Maybe the biggest departure for the series—
Oh, it's not an MMO. He just said it's a single-player action— Oh, it's in the title. It's a single-player action RPG. So just know it is a single-player game.
Is that for the first time
I feel like I'd be more interested in this if I could play co-op with friends.
in its history, you're not going to play as a pre-existing character who is part of the story. Instead, you'll make your own. When I asked Sword Art Online game studio
I like that.
Yosuke Futami why they made the switch, he told me there were a couple of reasons. First, most games in the series have been set in the middle of Sword Art Online's story, which required players to have at least some working knowledge of the series. Echoes of Aincrad doesn't, and Futami hopes that means it will be more approachable for folks who aren't already fans. Second, he's hoping that by putting the player into the game world as—
I like that. That's a W. They're trying to appeal to a larger crowd, and that's smart, I think. So you don't have to be super caught up on the anime. You could just enjoy it as a game.
Their own character, they'll be able to experience the story of being trapped in a death game themselves, not vicariously. Neat. My journey started in the Town of Beginnings. I spent a little time running around, getting a feel for the place, and finding some elven statues that taught me some of Aincrad's lore. The Town of Beginnings feels like, well, a starting town in an MMO. It's got that dense yet artificial feel of a town in a video game, which pulls double duty in a video game set in a video game because NPCs feeling like NPCs here is a feature, not a bug. The town also shows off how utterly gorgeous Echoes of Aincrad is. This is a good-looking video game. Like, damn. After seeing the town, I teleported to—
He says it's good looking. That makes me think that the files that they uploaded are just very they're very compressed. Because I have no reason to call them a liar. It just could be bad footage.
nearby terminal. You can teleport anytime you're in town.
Somebody said I can't wait to play Sword Art offline.
Picked up a quest and then teleported to my chest to change up my loadout and level up.
We gonna play Sword Art off stream. We gonna play this shit off stream.
Immediately that I would not be doing that because it just didn't feel like me. I opted for a great sword and some new gear instead and spent my growth points to maximize what I wanted to do, meaning hit things with a big sword.
That's what I like to do.
Things Echoes of Encred does is rewards you for hitting certain milestones as you level up, generally once you hit 5-point increments. Getting my dex to 5, for instance, boosted my sword skill ability damage by 3%, while hitting 10 bumped that to 5%. It's easy.
That's cool, they got a little cheat sheet too.
Like individual levels don't do much to make you stronger, but every time I got a new level or hit a new milestone in my time with Echoes of Encred, I felt it. Something Futami confirmed was intentional when I asked him about it. And in Echoes of Encred, you can reset your parameters whenever you want. This isn't typical of Sword Art Online as a setting, but it makes Echoes of Encred more accessible.
This creates a trend to make more anime games creative. I feel that.
You find something you like. If you ask me, that rules. Once I was kitted out good and proper, it was time to go out into the world. Echoes of Encred is set in an MMO, but it's a single-player game. When you go out, though, you're not alone. You can select a companion to go with you. I had my choice of 3. Iori, a healer, the tankier Wise Man, who operates in more of a utility/support role. I went with Wise Man.
I feel like they really missed an opportunity there. Like, it didn't have to be an MMO, but what they could have did is kind of like what they did in Nioh 3, where it's like it's a single-player game, but if people want to join your game as one of your party members or their character, they can, and they can grind loot for their build. It's just their story doesn't progress. Yeah, they could have did co-op, I think, because I mean, you already got party members.
Role. I went with Wise Man. Once we were in the field, how we proceeded was up to us. The map would tell us where we needed to go, but I could only see some of it. I'd have to unlock the rest as we traveled. Our first enemies were wolves, boars, and kobolds, all perfect for getting used to Echoes of Encred's combat system. A lot of what's here is stuff you've seen before. You've got a guard, light and heavy attack chains that you can alternate between on the fly, special attacks, and your partner's abilities.
How's this?
Iori's, for instance, create a circle that heals you if you stand in it. You'll also open up additional attacks.
Dragon Ball said, fuck creativity, press square.
And some of them are pretty cinematic. Fancy. What makes Echoes of Encred cool is how dangerous everything feels. Standard enemies can and will kill you.
Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube.
Early on, and they're not exactly the forgive and forget type. They'll follow you for a long time if you pick a fight with them, and they're all different. Kobolds will block your attack and retreat and try to blind you. If they do, the screen darkens and is filled with static. It's a great effect that does exactly what it says, makes it a lot harder to see. Wolves, on the other hand, are nimble and aggressive and travel in packs. Boars are bruisers that you probably don't want to go toe-to-toe with directly. And there are weird plants that attack from range with vines and can burrow under the ground. And that's not even getting to the elite enemies, which are bigger, faster, and stronger, and come with additional attacks. By far the worst, though, were the wasps. They fly, they shoot poison, they hit pretty hard.
Just like real life.
Is tough. So much so that I felt like San Andreas.
This looks so inspired. Uninspired.
Here we go again.
Futami.
I feel like I gotta get my hands on it and like actually play it before I judge it, because it seems like he's a fan of it so far. Which, by the way, welcome to the stream. That's a fire ass name. This nigga's name is Goat in the Shell. Okay. I see what you did there.
Specifically mentioned the wasps. He nodded and said, "Ah, wasp," in English. The rest of our interview was conducted via translator. Those are the words of a man who knows what he's doing, what horrors he has unleashed on his digital world. But even then, there are ways to deal with enemies. They can be stunned, opening them up to big damage. In the case of the wasps, I could knock them out of the air, which is where they're strongest. If I stun them, I could chop off their wings.
It looks like it's annoying to try to knock them out the air, though.
No matter what enemy I went up against or how many times I saw them, it was always scary when a fight drew the attention of more baddies, and exhilarating when I landed a big hit.
More baddies? I want more baddies.
Attack just so. What I saw of the world was just as intriguing. In most RPGs, the worlds are something you navigate between combat encounters, but in Echoes of Encred, getting around is half the battle. Futami told me that they wanted the world itself to be like a dungeon, and I felt it when I was playing. Much of the time, I was figuring out how to get where I wanted to be from where I was, and what paths I'd need to take to get from one floating orb, which serves as places to rest and restore your potions, but also respawn enemies, to another, finding chests along the way. By far my favorite thing about the world was finding arcs. Defeating the mini-boss enemies sealed inside the arcs will open up other seals scattered throughout the world, allowing you to get chests and other goodies. One time, I opened up a cave, but it was too dark for me to see what was inside.
It's inspired by the Dot Hack series, that's why it feels uninspired.
With Flash or something.
Well, if it's inspired by something, that means it is inspired.
It just made me want to come back later.
Maybe it's not for you, but
here, and even walking through the mud is exciting because it would show up on my characters, something Futami said the team put a lot of effort into. And you really get a sense of that as you play. Searching for the lost log usually meant making the trip in chunks, fighting my way to the next orb, then going back to town to level up, equip new armor and weapons, and upgrade and slap new abilities on them, which sadly I can't show. Switch out my companions. I liked them all, but Iori quickly became my go-to because of her healing prowess, and so on. Each trip to the wild was an expedition, and I loved an excuse to try out new weapons and partner characters, which returning to the city provided. My demo ended with a boss fight against a couple of big, scary plants. It was a grand old time, and a fitting into my time with Echoes of Aingrad. I came, I saw, I conquered, recovered the lost log, and left many a dead wasp in my wake.
I wonder if this will play into the main storyline though.
More than a week after playing it, about its world, about the characters, about the wasps. Even the metatextual stuff is fun. Remember Iori?
It does look like a Tales game.
Early on, Iori is a man, and Futami is eager to see what players make of that change. It's particularly fitting for a video game. After all, who amongst us hasn't played as a member of the opposite sex while exploring a fantasy world? If Echoes of Aingrad can nail what it's aiming for, it should be a chance for seasoned vets and newcomers alike to get into the Sword Art Online world. Me, I just want to go back to that cave. Next time, I'll make sure to bring a light. For more, check out our previews of Control Resonant and Crimson Desert.
Alright, watch that one.
Gaming. Keep it here at IGN.
It seems like he likes it. I mean, just based off the first impressions, it looks like it's probably gonna be like a 7 or 8, maybe like a Steam sale type of game. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm just happy that they're not making an Ultimate Ninja Storm game, bro. We need more unique anime games, man. No more Ninja Storm clones. So I'm happy. No more square. Power up. Square. I'll check this out when it's on the PS Plus monthly title. Tight shit. Right. It might come to PS Plus for free. We can all play it, bro. I know you hate the Naruto Storm games, but Cyber needs the reboot .hack series. Yeah, I would like to see them do that. I don't even hate the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. I like the first few. It's just after like the fourth one, I'm like, God damn, bro. And they started making it for My Hero, and they got one from Demon Slayer. They got a bunch of Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm clones for a bunch of animes nobody's heard of. Like, it's just too much, man. Too much. Other news. If you're a sports fan, EA Sports has just revealed Project Assist, a new tech that can turn real football matches into video game visuals in real time. Using a TRACAB tracking in the Frostbite engine, it could even help generate new animations for FC 27 and beyond. Sounds like what they have basically in 2K, like daily animations. What's in the game is in the game. Just go outside. Fuck that, bro. We gotta spend money on these My Team packs. That's what these nerds do.
Now Under have space to move into for Stuttgart.
Project Assist. Demon Slayer was literally unplayable online. I had to get a refund. Hey, but you get to, live your life as your favorite characters. I'm gonna go ahead and predict this is just gonna make EA even more fucking lazy. Because remember what we just talked about with the Battlefield layoffs, but there's one company we know that's super pushing this AI stuff. They're super proud of it. It's EA. I guarantee you this is gonna be part of their AI shit. They're just gonna load in footage from different football games and try to copy the animations through this AI shit and fire people in the process. I heard the last FCS. I'm gonna play this off stream. I just wanted to share it. It was kind of a slow news day, but you're right.
I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
In a slightly more interesting game, these indie devs are making a co-op action RPG creature collector where you combine elements to customize abilities and create crazy combos. Inspired by Hades, Diablo, and Pokemon, it's 4-player co-op, MMO-style gameplay, tanks, healers, DPS, etc., and it's called Kin Forge. This one came across my timeline. I thought it looked interesting. Pokemon and Diablo? I like the art. Oh, I think I get it. Okay, so it's a dungeon crawler like Diablo or like Hades, but it's got a Pokemon element where I guess you got to capture Pokemon and you and your friends battle with them or something like that. You play that so much I added to my soundboard and annoy my friends. Somebody got to do it. This is kind of a cool idea. It's coming to iOS. It looks like it can run on mobile. It should. Go ahead, do that crossplay. As soon as you said Nintendo tuned in, you said they ready to strike this down?
Nuts.
Kin Forge. You can scan it right there. It's coming to Steam. It's a cool cool concept. I would keep my eye on this one. I like it. Why couldn't Game Freak just make this with Pokemon? Because that makes too much sense. Did I see the Pikmin trailer? The Pikmin? What? Pikmin. Is this it right here? Pikmin developer Pocket Game. Okay. Publisher Network Go. Dive into a vast, uncharted continent filled with ancient civilizations and mysterious creatures called Pikmin. In this multiplayer open world survival crafter, you'll team up with your Pikmin to fight, farm, and build industrial empires while thriving a shadowy organization plot. So it's a I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's a Power World clone. I appreciate it. Input. What up? Shout out to the sun. These people should be fucking ashamed. How the fuck you make a bootleg of a goddamn bootleg? Timu Pow. This looks like AI. This looks gross. You can't tell me that's not Lucario right there. Y'all see that shit? Yeah, it's fucking funny, dude. Wait. They got they making bootleg Pokemon Power World starring Link. Oh my god, Breath of the Wild Link. That's fucking funny, dude. It only make it funnier if he says in this trailer, hot, huh? No, wait, hold on, my bad. That's not Link, that's Sausage. That's not Link, that's Sausage, y'all. It's different. Got bootleg Pikachu. Oh, you don't throw balls at him, you throw Yu-Gi-Oh cards to catch him. Okay. I can't stress enough, this is not a real fucking game, guys. This is like some AI generated bullshit. This is not this is a fake game. I don't even think they have gameplay. This game's not 100% coming out. They got guns in it too. See, look, there go Lucario right there, just shameless. And this looks like Scizor or whatever his name was, like an ice version of it. They got bad bitches too. That's they Team Rocket, a Stadia exclusive. Coming to the Ouya 2. Oh shit, that's not Mewtwo. That's Mew 3. It's different, bro. This is you developers, you guys should be fucking ashamed of yourselves. You got bootleg Mewtwo, bootleg Lucario, you got Sausage Link over here, and then you're doing this. You straight up listen, guys, for legal reasons, if you want to steal someone's intellectual property, could you at least act like you're not stealing it? He looks like fucking Link, and then you have him dropping down into the world just like fucking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. This is super absolutely disgusting. And then you gave Link fucking, what is these arms, bruh? You gave him these lanky ass Lanky Kong Wimbyama ass. Oh shit, Link Webinyama. Oh my god. And he got a Gundam. What the fuck? My bad. No, he ain't got a Gundam. He got a Zoid. This nigga got a Charizard Zoid. What the fuck am I looking at, man? And you know the funny thing is too, I said this maybe like a year or two ago. You're going to see a rise in these type of video games because the reason being is video game development, like a lot of art forms, has been democratized. Right now, you can download the Unreal Engine 5 for free and they don't even charge you unless you make a shit ton of money. They'll take royalties off of it, right? I think the Unity engine is super easy to get to. It's pretty cheap. The point I'm trying to make is the tools are super easy to get. And then with the Unreal Engine, they have a store where you can go buy pre-made assets and then just put it in the engine and make your own bullshit up. So what's going to happen is it's going to birth a lot of indie developers who make amazing games that might have not been able to get their foot into the industry because they lack the resources or the education, but they had the grit to do it, right? But on the flip side, it's also going to birth more bullshit like this. And this is why you got to be weary of stuff. Like what's that other fake ass game that came out a couple years ago? The day before, that fake ass zombie game. You're going to see more bullshit ass Pokemon clones. You're going to see a lot of bullshit ass cozy games. Don't fall for this shit, bro. This game fake as hell. That's fair, but Nintendo won't even blink unless there's a following. Yeah, no, that's facts. Unless this game gets a big following, Nintendo won't care. But like, it's okay to be inspired by stuff, but like, could y'all at least try to act like, you know, you had your own idea? Like, look at this shit, bruh. This look like Pikachu from fucking Baltimore, man. This is disgusting. This nigga doesn't shoot lightning. He shoots string cheese. What the fuck are we got going on here, man? This fucking bullshit ass bear. This dude, where's my hug head ass? This shit is stupid. And I better not see nobody buy this shit, man. Shame on you. Fuck all the jokes and shit. Do not buy this because it encourages this bullshit ass behavior. I appreciate you for putting me on the Pikmin though. That's fucking funny, man. Shout out to Sausage Link. What else we got? Oh, friendly reminder, a lot of y'all knew this already, but just in case you forgot, Ghost of Yote Legends launches tomorrow, which is March 10th. Everything you need to know about online co-op multiplayer mode. It'll have classes, modes, enemies, and cosmetics. It's a free update. It is a co-op mode inside of Ghost of Yote. So if you need more content, gamers, we are eating. Shit like a day one cop to me. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. It's free, so I mean, I would hope so. I'm gonna try to get some time on it too. We're feasting. Yeah, and then last but not least, if you're a basketball fan, I saw this come across my timeline. Acclaim tweeted out, Super Basketball Classics got next. Retroed arcade globe-trotting hoops returns with huge rim-rocking dunks, 4-pointers built with fully rotoscope animations, classic pick-up-and-play controls, wish list on Steam. Who wants a new arcade basketball game?
Hey man, who's that cat coming down?
Globetrotters? The Harlem Globetrotters?
The man with the ball.
Pistol Pete? The Plumbers? Played everywhere. Man, come on, show the gameplay. Perfect timing. No gameplay? Boo. I thought I was gonna have some gameplay at least. Yeah. Well, there's a new arcade basketball game coming. Let me see. Does it show anything on the Steam page?
Hey man, who?
I thought I was gonna have some gameplay. Oh wait, they got screenshots. Oh yeah, they got the mobile shit going, man. Who's ready for this shit? Who trying to play Atari 2600 games? And they got stats on that shit, bruh. Oh, it's gonna have a story mode. Boy, you get to be called nigga back in like the 1940s and shit. Oh shit, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be fucking crazy. What the fuck you doing on this side of town? Shouldn't you be in fucking Harlem, boy? Oh man, the story mode's gonna be crazy. Hell yeah. Didn't Acclaim make Turok? They did. NBA Jam Double Dribble. Where is NBA The Run, man? What's the update on that shit? Did they drop any new gameplay? Let me check real quick. NBA. Although I feel like there would have been an article that came out. They've been slow dripping bullshit, man. They tweeted 12 hours ago. Offense at the highest level scoring, elite playmaking, impossible to guard, triple threat MVPs getting revealed on one. We don't fucking care, man. We know who are the best players in the fucking NBA. Just show the goddamn gameplay. Y'all are fire the PR team. Y'all are dragging it.
With the hops, with the butt.
That game pissed me off.
Let's keep it going, yo.
I just want to see a full gameplay reveal. Racism from the Model T. Gee, we know who the fucking MVPs are, bro. Moving on to other news. What else I got for you? Console news. According to Next Gen Hunter, exclusives are not happening. Specifically, thegamer.com. Despite new CEOs teasing, Xbox Insider says exclusives are absolutely not happening. Despite previous indications from newly minted Microsoft Gaming CEO Asha Sharma, who took over for Phil Spencer following his abrupt retirement, that nigga got fired. That exclusives could be returning to the Xbox brand. One reliable Xbox insider has asserted that won't ultimately be the case. I can't fucking read. Taking to Neograph, reliable Xbox insider Sneaker So stood firm that Xbox exclusive titles aren't returning in a thread discussing whether exclusivity would ultimately save the next Xbox console. Thank you for NBA The Run. Never heard of it. Yeah, it's a new arcade sports game that's trying to be the spiritual successor to NBA Street. It's supposed to come out this year on PC, so I'm looking forward to it. They even got, if you go look up the trailer on YouTube, they even got Barbito Garcia's in the game. If you remember in NBA Street, the dude who used to talk in the background, he's in that game. But they haven't revealed the gameplay yet. Hopefully soon, because it's supposed to come out this year. But exclusives are absolutely not happening, the insider wrote. Those are some rather strong words, all things considered. They also go against what Sharma had hinted at recently, making them particularly interesting. Yeah, so like this random fan, after it got announced she was going to be the CEO, asked if exclusives are coming back. She said, "I hear you," so they're taking it into consideration. That's because following her promotion, Sharma took to social media to write "Hear you" in a response to a gamer who noted that Xbox games must only be on Xbox. Yes, it wasn't exactly the Xbox games will only be on Xbox moving forward that everyone was looking for, but Sharma also didn't need to respond to a fan either. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Because keep in mind, this is all hearsay. This is coming from a video game forum from a reputable leaker, so take it with a grain of salt. But it doesn't mean that it's true. But let's act like it is for a second. If it turns out to be true that they are not going to make Xbox games exclusive again, this tweet is going to come back to haunt her. Like maybe she was just super excited to be part of the community, but I know how toxic the gaming community can be. People change, they're allowed to change their minds. Businesses change their direction all the time, but like the internet doesn't give a fuck. They do not forget, and they will flame her to hell and back for lying about this shit. Me personally, I think the happy medium would be, because I understand both sides. Exclusives are not good for the consumer, you and I, but they are good for the corporation, because it gives a reason for people to buy the platform. I think the happy medium, and I said this on stream already, but in case you didn't hear my take, I think the happy medium would be all the exclusives that they let go, let them stay out there. Halo, Forza, Gears, with the pirate game, let it be on the PS5. It's fine. Let it be on PC. That's fine. But going into the next generation, the new games, they should make those exclusives. They need a new holy trinity. They need a new batch of exclusive games that you can only get on Xbox, because these games are legacy titles. People don't really care about them that much. Otherwise, Gears would have sold better on PS5. Who's gonna buy the new Xbox if that Steam machine is cheaper? Well, we don't know what the Steam machine gonna cost. We don't know what the Steam machine gonna cost. Agreed. And now they got Wolverine. Damn is already broken on Xbox exclusives. While it's certainly not impossible to imagine a more stringent approach moving forward with Xbox titles, especially in the light of the fact that Sony themselves are pulling back from releasing PlayStation single-player titles on PC moving forward, it does become a lot harder to imagine when you see that Damn has already been broken. Now they're just yapping. My thing is, if they do come out and say going forward, all future exclusives will be exclusive to the Xbox platform, they need to put their foot down and stop bending to the internet. Be like, look, decisions were made in the past by former leadership that we don't agree with. We believe the Xbox platform is where Xbox games should live exclusively. But to honor and find a happy medium for everybody, all former exclusives, Halo, Forza, Gears, Fable, will still come to the PS5. But let's say they announce, I don't know, that Dragon game. What was that shit? Scalebound. Scalebound is coming back. It will be exclusive to Xbox and all these other bullshit ass games. Steam machine needs to be $700. It needs to be, but with the way this RAM stuff is going on, I don't know. Take this all with a grain of salt. Because keep in mind, this is all coming from the Nioh forum. It's just a rumor, but it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I know this is off topic, but when you played Crimson Desert, did you get AC Odyssey vibes or AC Valhalla vibes? Nah, it's its own thing. It's its own thing. In other news, Xbox CEO hosted a Microsoft Wait, Xbox CEO Asha Sharma hosted Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella in an internal Q&A, amplifying that Microsoft will always invest in gaming. We're long on gaming, we'll continue to invest, and we always do so. So trying to reassure people that it's not going anywhere. Exclusives are kind of pointless today. Make your money from multi-plats. No, they're not. So you got to understand, hardware doesn't make these companies a lot of money. So the exclusives are how they get people to buy the hardware from a corporate standpoint. I'm not saying, me personally, I don't care. I prefer everybody to be able to play every game, but just from a corporate standpoint, they are useful. It's a tool to get people to buy things. If everybody can get every game on the PlayStation or the PC, there's now no reason to buy the Xbox, and it just hurts them. They're not making any money. So you have to find a way to, you got to dangle a carrot. And that's always just kind of been the best way. Because I don't care what nobody says. If the exclusive is like mid, it's like Avowed. If it's like Avowed, that's not going to move units. But if like God of War 2018 came out exclusively for the Xbox, a lot of you are going to buy an Xbox. You're going to bitch and you're going to moan every step of the way, but your ass will still be in that Walmart. You still going to be in that Costco. You still going to be on Amazon. Not Target, though, because we don't shop there. Fuck them. You are going to be marching your feet in. So it is what it is. Lower the prices. This past month, longtime Microsoft veteran and Xbox lead Phil Spencer retired, giving the floor to incoming CEO Asha Sharma. And people bought PlayStations for The Last of Us and Spider-Man. Now people will buy it for Wolverine too. Yeah, because they're taking the PlayStation games off of PC for those who missed that story. So now Wolverine is going to be a PlayStation seller. They're trying to get those hardware sales up. Xbox stands a bit at a crossroads. The Xbox brand has been under strain to some degree, owing to the decision to divest Xbox of its exclusive content to PlayStation, chiefly icons like Halo, Gears of War, Forza, and soon Fable. The decision has left people wondering if Microsoft is actually truly interested in maintaining Xbox as a brand long term, myself included, since without exclusive content, it doesn't seem like Xbox has a unique selling point required for its long-term future. Microsoft responded with a big partnership with AMD for Xbox Windows hybrid console that will play not only Xbox games, but also full PC games from Open Windows Marketplace. Xbox's Project Helix is on the horizon, and from speaking to various staffers, the general mood at Xbox couldn't be more energizing. That's good to hear. If Xbox hired you to save their console, how would you go about it? Like I said, I would honor all the old guard of Xbox. Let those be multi-plat. It's going to be weird seeing Halo on PlayStation, but it is what it is. Honor that shit. But going forward, because they own Bethesda and Activision, and keep in mind, within Bethesda and Activision, those are umbrellas. There's tons of studios below them. I would start divvying out money to all these studios and saying, whatever cool creative idea that you think you have, you can make it. The only thing we ask is, because we're trying to get a lot of exclusives to the platform, keep the scale of the game down so we can keep the budget down, right? So like I would say, going forward, we want mad new exclusives on the Xbox. We're going to divvy out money to a lot of people, but I want to make sure that these games remain at the 10 to 30 hour mark. No 100-hour games, because the thing you got to understand is the reason why a lot of these games are so fucking expensive to make is because they're massive. And my thing is, I don't feel like we've had this conversation as a community, but at what point did we all agree that every game needs to be 50 plus fucking hours? I don't remember raising my hand and saying that. I fucking hate it. I think it brings down the quality of Nioh 3. That's why I said Grand Theft Auto has done irreparable damage to the gaming industry. Now, they didn't do it on purpose. It wasn't with malice, but the influence is undeniable. Really, it was Ubisoft, but it started with GTA. I don't feel like the gaming community came together and said everything needs to be 100 hours. If you can make a 100-hour game and it works and it's full of content and is unique, then cool. But like, I missed the era of games being 10 to 30 hours. My favorite game of all time is Mass Effect. You could beat that shit in like 15 hours. If that game was 100 hours, I would not feel the same way. But because it was so concise and to the point and well written, I have fond memories of it. So I would take the studios that they bought and just fund them all. But the only thing I would ask is, that, you know, you make sure the scale of your game is not too big. We don't need 1 million live service games, with the exception being maybe the makers of like Fallout, like the big dogs under those umbrellas. They could get a tighter budget, but like the people who made Hi-Fi Rush, instead of firing them, say, hey, make another Hi-Fi Rush type of game that's 10 to 15 hours. 15 plus hours plus quality DLC would be great. Right. And there were also, here's another thing I would do. I would take the studios that we own, I would fund them in the proper way. I would also bring up a conversation of dynamic pricing. Not the way PlayStation's doing it, but some of the best games that we've seen recently have not been $70. Expedition 33 is $50, Marathon is $40, Arc Raiders is $30. Not only are we going to make sure that the scale of every game is not massive, we're going to also appropriately charge X, Y, and Z for it, so that when these exclusives come to our platform, not only does the consumer understand that these games are exclusive to our platform and give us identity, but also we're going to have something for everybody. We're going to have that premium $70 game, but we're also going to have a dope $20, $30 game. So if you come over here, we're going to make sure to treat you right. And you're not going to be able to get that on PlayStation because you know they're charging $70 for everything. That's what I would do. I would also focus on hardware security. I've talked about that. If Xbox can find a way to guarantee they found a way to like disable, and it's possible because 2K just put out a patch that broke the Titan scripts, the Chronos trend, the Chronos ends. If they can find a way at a hardware level to guarantee that they can break 95% of these hacking devices, these Chrono Zens that give you the auto aim, the aimbot, and the auto greens, I think that's a selling point because 2K and Call of Duty are still the biggest games in the world. So a lot of people are going to go to the Xbox if they know that it's a more secure platform. You said open the consulting firm. I got to get my first customer, man. But that's what I would do. Dial it back on the budget on these games. Everything doesn't need to be 100-hour games. Yo, what's up with the PlayStation dynamic pricing? We talk about that on the podcast. That shit is so dangerous. And I hope y'all make sure y'all say y'all don't like that shit on social media. For those unaware, PlayStation announced they're doing dynamic pricing. So depending on where you are and what time, you might get a different price for the same product as your friend. And I feel like that stuff is dangerous because I know they're going to use algorithms to track people's purchasing habits. And I just have a sneaky suspicion that people who spend a lot of money on VC or My Team packs or like the Ultimate FIFA team packs, any type of Overwatch skins and stuff like that, I have a sneaky suspicion that the dynamic pricing is going to be more expensive for those people. So don't support that shit. Fuck Sony. Evil. Other news. Project Helix has apparently been in the works for more than a decade. Microsoft finally announced its next Xbox, which is codenamed Project Helix. The upcoming console will be the first to play Xbox and PC games, but it's apparently not the first time that Microsoft has pursued that goal. A recently resurfaced report shows that Microsoft was pushing the idea of Project Helix under the same name for a decade or longer. The Verge's Tom Warren called attention to a 2016 post by Kotaku, which noted that Microsoft had a planned codename Project Helix, according to one source, to converge Xbox and Windows. For a while now, Microsoft has been clear that they want their two prestige brands to work together. Developer sources have told us that Microsoft's new mandate is to release future games, including the flagship Halo series on both platforms. This doesn't surprise me, because for those that don't know the history of Xbox, the original Xbox was supposed to run Windows. It was supposed to be that's what the X and Xbox stands for. It was like some modified version of Windows XP, I believe. They had running on Xbox, but they found it didn't run as well, so they gave it its own OS. So this sounds like they're trying to make their original vision, DirectX or something like that. They're trying to make their original vision come to life. So this doesn't surprise me. This is 10 years in the making. Will they stick the landing? I don't know. Not gonna lie, this has the potential to beat the Steam Machine, though. It depends on the price. If the Steam Machine comes out for $1,000 or less, and the rumors are true, Project Helix comes out for $1,200, nigga. That's what I would tell Xbox. The good news is Steam is gonna come out before the Steam Machine is gonna come out before the next Xbox. If I'm working at Xbox, I'm telling them we need to pay close attention to what the price of the Steam Machine is, and we need to undercut them. I'm not gonna lie. I would also tell them, yo, if you really want to get back in the game, not only do you invest in your studios and tell them to make smaller, more quirky, unique games, but I'm also going to undercut the competition. We're going to have different pricing on different games depending on the quality of it. But also, man, take the hit. Pull a Nintendo. Put out the most powerful console and sell that bitch for $300, bro. And come out before the PlayStation. Call it the Xbox Helix Founders Edition. For the next year, for the first year of Project Helix, all Project Helix will be $300 or $350 if you support us day one. Year two, the price is going up to $500. I guarantee you a lot of PlayStation folks is like, you know what? I might have to go over there, man. I might have. And the crazy part about it is, in my opinion, Sony can't do this. Microsoft can. Microsoft has the money to subsidize it. The question is, how much does Microsoft believe in Xbox? That's the problem. That what I just said is a hard pitch. Because one thing we know about Microsoft is they love to make money. Windows prints money hand over fist. So would they be willing to subsidize the Xbox for a year? Yeah, I don't think they believe in it enough. But my thing is, the way I would pitch it to the higher ups at Microsoft, be like, look, all right, the word on the street is this might be the last Xbox. If this the last gung ho, fuck it. Let's go out in a ball of fire. So if we ever fail, motherfuckers gonna be like, them niggas tried. They really tried to look out for people. That's what I would say. Cause like right now, it feels like if it's true that this might be the last Xbox, do you want to potentially go out without a fight? 300 is a difficult price. All right, 400. I agree. 400. Whatever. Find a way to undercut the competition because Sony can't do that to Microsoft. Sony, in terms of an overall corporation, is not on Microsoft's level. Microsoft can do that. That's what I would tell. They gotta. I feel like they're not moving like they're desperate. You gotta move like you a dog who hungry, back against the wall. Instead, they just like, you know, acting like little puppies and shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. If the Xbox handheld was 1,000, that PC about to be 1,500. Oh, not necessarily. You gotta keep in mind it's harder to produce a handheld, especially because of the cooling system. You're putting a lot of powerful parts into a small handheld. It's not the same thing. That's the reason handhelds are expensive, as well as laptops. It's conforming powerful technology into a small form factor without it blowing up in your lap. So not necessarily that would happen. They could take a hit to seal at the loss. That's what I'm saying. I'm just putting ideas out there, man. Oh, speaking, I was just talking about that. Sony's PlayStation Store has been testing dynamic pricing. We already talked about this. I forgot I saved this article, but yeah. In case you haven't read the article or caught up, they will be testing out. They're experimenting and charging people different things for like the same product. And like this is such a red flag to me because Xbox falling off, it did not take long. Like they didn't even wait like a year. Xbox falling off and having a bad year or two has led to Sony just instantly becoming evil. First thing they did, pull their exclusives off of PC. Now we doing dynamic pricing. They also said if the RAM shortage affects the hardware sales for the PS5, if you missed this, they said they have a plan B. If the RAM shortage affects their ability to sell the PS5, they said they're going to start charging and monetizing the people who already own the platform. Translation, if the RAM fucks up the PS5 sales, we're jacking up the price of PS Plus and whatever else they can think of. And it's Sony Pony swear Sony would never do it. Sony is ready to fuck you. They're ready to. This is why I'm rooting for Xbox. Not because I actually personally give a fuck, but competition is good. Competition is good. I love my PS5, but fuck them for this. That's how I feel. Yeah, I like the PS5, but it's like, come on, man. Yeah, Sony ready to pull the rug, man. And then what else we got? Oh, other bad console news. You'll have to pay for the Switch 2's game chat soon, and it's not worth it. I didn't even know you had to do that. The Nintendo Switch 2 is doing very well for Nintendo financially, even as fans settle into the knowledge that it is essentially a more powerful premium Switch system. Is that all consoles? The Switch 2 lacked the new bells and whistles that typically come with a notoriously experimental company. One major exception with the addition of the new C button for chat, a shortcut key for the new game chat functionality. Now, almost a year into its lifespan, the free trial period for the feature is closing on March 31st, 2026, after which you'll have to pay for it going forward. And we can confidently say, having played the Switch 2 for almost a year now, don't do it. I'm not even going to read the rest of the article because it's Nintendo. Nintendo has notoriously been behind when it comes to online functionality. So I would not be surprised if Nintendo wants you to pay for $20 a month to use game chat to sound like this fucking bullshit.
What's up, everybody? I'm on the Switch 2, playing Mario Kart, just driving around in the open world, you know, doing absolutely nothing because there's nothing else to do on the fucking Switch 2. Huh? What you mean you can't understand me? What you mean you can't understand me? This is my brand new Switch 2. It do not sound like a PS4. Man, fuck y'all, man. I'm playing 2K2, nigga. I can't play with y'all. I don't got cross-play, but come play on the Switch.
You said fuck out my ear. My bad. That's the Switch 2 experience, man. Listen, I can't stress enough, man. Never at any point in my life have I ever felt less inclined to buy a new console. I don't know if I'm getting old or the Switch 2 is just that unenticing to me. But until that Blood game come out from Software, I do not care about the Switch 2. I happily walk past it every time I go to Costco. That shit is not interesting to me. You said both? Yeah, I got to be responsible, dope. But just know you got to pay for the online. And influencers refusing to do their job news. We've found another major influencer is afraid to admit he likes a video game. Now, last month, we caught up with... who was it? Tim the Tap Man, who admitted on stream that he enjoyed High Guard. In a game that had its back against the wall, he could have really used his influence to say, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I like the game and I'm going to play it. But he refused to play it because he said his chat didn't like it. And he said, all they do is bitch. And I said, wow, this is like a 35-plus-year-old grown man that let people bully him off the game that he doesn't like. Well, we've got another one because right now, Marathon has a hate campaign against it. Mainly Destiny 2 fans. They're upset that Bungie wants to work on a new game after supporting Destiny 2 for 10 years. They want to see this game fail. So a lot of creators are getting hate for playing the game. And it turns out the Burnt Peanut is one of those people that's been getting hate. But it also turns out he likes the game. Interesting. But he doesn't want to play it on stream.
Peanut 130, and you're also just not telling us that you're getting on. What the
I just woke up.
Peanut's
You not
world.
hear my voice right now,
bro?
I just woke up. I drank some thick, sticky Asian juice, popped a 6 million Delight, and I'm ready to ride.
I love that. I love that you're playing offline. That's so great.
Well, I think you boys see that it's not too good to play this type of game on stream.
Yeah, people are definitely happy about it. That's for sure.
Me and Tim been going to war all day.
I bet they're just radiating positivity, are they not?
Bro, people cannot.
So he got caught playing the game offline, off stream, basically. He literally pulled a.
Man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
Everybody I know that's playing this game has really been enjoying it. And my thing is like, this stuff is so weird to me because we're not asking you to talk about politics. We're not asking you to talk about no real world shit. Your job is to sit on stream and play video games. And because a few people in your chat don't like the game, you are now hiding offline and playing. Mind you, they said in the clip, it was 1:30 in the morning. This man is hiding off stream, playing at 1:30 in the morning, sneaking in games like Russell Westbrook. Grown man getting bullied by some kids in the Twitch chat. And like I said, we're not asking you to talk about no real world shit, but you can't even stand on the fact that you like a video game. That shit pussy, bruh. It's fucking pussy to me. I don't get it. There will be some people that'll defend this behavior. I feel like when you do this as an influencer, you are promoting sheep behavior. Stand on the fact that you like something, because you might inspire somebody to try that. And then they find something that they love and in turn inspires them. Some people will defend this behavior and say, oh, it's about, you know, what they don't want to mess up their viewership. Listen, these people are millionaires. Okay, you went from averaging 10,000 concurrent viewers to 8,000. What's wrong with saying, all right, for the next 2 hours, guys, I'm going to play Marathon because I really love this game. Come back in 2 hours if you don't like it. That's all you got to do. Your whole stream doesn't need to be a Marathon stream. But what's wrong with just saying, I like this shit? Because those 8,000 people that were there instead of the 10, they're going to see it for the first time and they might fuck around and like it. I don't know, man. I feel like the influencer space is getting really fucking weird, man. I take hits on my viewership all the time and I'm still financially fine. But what it comes down to is motherfuckers just don't want to give up that dollar. If you let yourself get bullied as a grown man, you failed at life. But it's mostly children, bruh. I thought this was Peanut the other week. What's this? The Burnt Peanut responds to chatters that says Marathon isn't a good game. Even if you don't like it, shut up, shut the hell up, let them cook. I'm not living with COD 96.
One, when they try something new! Even if you don't like it, shut up! Shut the hell up! Let them work, let them cook! Let them cook or you're gonna get Call of Duty 96!
So he said that you should not care what anybody says and you should just play the game, but he doesn't take his own advice. That's crazy. Hey, I can't get too mad at these influencers and what I'm about to say, if it don't apply, let it fly. It may not apply to you, but the reality is that y'all platform these people. Y'all support these people. I don't watch this shit. Everything I know about the Burnt Peanut and some of these other creators is against my own fucking will. I'm just scrolling in timeline. One of these clip pages posts this shit, but I don't watch none of this shit. People are giving these platforms, so clearly they're doing something right, and I'm just a hater. I don't know what ICE is. I'm just a cute little scrawny streamer, guys. Why would you ask me that? In fuck Trump news, Halo's Master Chief voice actor demands the White House remove his war porn videos featuring his voice. Also, you're a really great streamer. If you're scared to play what you like, people will still watch your content because it's your they fell in love. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe they realize they don't have a personality. They have to rely on the game. Last week, the White House account on Twitter shared an unsettling video splicing together footage and audio from Call of Duty with real-world images of missile strikes. The next day, it posted a video montage of clips from various media like Tropic Thunder, Braveheart, and Top Gun, with more footage of missile strikes, and captured the video Justice the American Way. Both videos came amid the ongoing U.S.-Israeli war on Iran. Footage of Master Chief saying "finishing the fight" from Halo 2 also appeared in the video. Its inclusion has prompted Master Chief's voice actor Steve Downs to call out the White House for using his voice on its disgusting and juvenile war porn video. It has come to my attention there's at least one propaganda video circulating that was either produced or at least endorsed by the White House that uses images of Master Chief and uses my voice to support the war in Iran. He said on a statement on Twitter. Let's make this crystal clear, bitch. I did not participate, and nor was I consulted, and nor do I endorse the use of my voice in this video. What a message it conveys. I demand that the producers of this disgusting and juvenile war porn video remove my voice immediately, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. This is the polar opposite of what we were just talking about with that Burnt Peanut shit. Niggas too scared to play a video game on stream because some 14-year-olds gonna say, oh, I don't like the game, pussy. This a grown man right here. He said, nigga, get my fucking voice the fuck out of here. He said, I'm a superhero. I don't stand for this. Master Chief don't stand for this shit, bruh. That's what I'm talking about. Have a fucking spine, pussy. No, the thing you gotta understand about life is not everybody gonna like you, and that's okay. Long as you got a core, you cool. Whether that's family, friends, or if you're a content creator, you got a core fan base. This wasn't the first time the White House used Halo or Master Chief in its propaganda. They yapping or whatever. Man, shout out to Master Chief, man. That's why Halo goated, right? They need to get it right, man. They need to get it right. SGA is the greatest of all time. Yo, fuck SGA, nigga. Yo, shout out to Black Hoodie with the sub. Appreciate it. I'm playing against somebody who got SGA on their team in my fantasy. That nigga went off tonight. He put up 92 fantasy points. Fuck him, bro. 35 points, 9 rebounds, and 15 assists. God damn. That better be the first and the last time he do that shit this week. I don't need no more of that, bro. I'm trying to win. It's the playoffs, baby. It's the playoffs. That being said, I think I'm gonna wrap it up right there. I got one more batch of articles, but I haven't eaten dinner and I've been live for almost 6 hours. So I'm gonna save that last batch for tomorrow because it probably be light news. I'm just happy that we finished Nioh 3. I'm gonna see, is anybody live right now? My voice kind of tired too. How many fouls and free throws? I'm saying Siggy's on Battlefield. Oh my lord. Get Steam DB watching is his fucking title of this stream. That's funny. Let's see. Raid Siggy V. All right. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Tomorrow, I'll be back with more news, and we will be continuing Resident Evil 9. Finally, Nioh is done. Nioh is done. Nioh is done. And maybe I might hop on Marathon like later if some people ping me, but we back to playing other games. So I see everybody tomorrow. W stream. Be cool in Siggy's chat. And peace out. Bye. Skirt.